Hello there.
Hello.
Well, hello everyone. Thank you for the greetings. Hello, Real Zemer. Hello, Andre, and thank you for the stretch. Let's just do a quick. Sure, let's leave that one there. Alright. And thank you for the stretch, Andre. Well, hello everyone, how are you doing? Sorry for the late start. It is the 1st of May, a traditional festive day and a holiday in Finland. Like that, I had a little bit of an extended morning with the missus. Just having a proper day off. There we go. So, now we're stretched, ready to go. Coffee at the ready. Let's do a little bit of a scene change like that. There we go. So, I'm gonna draw those cells for the game. At least, that is the goal for right now. I was thinking like, what's a good size for that one? The Godoblin could get pretty big. So I'm gonna open it up and see how large the image is of the Godot thingamabob. That's a bit here, for example. Check out the sprite. That's 128 times 128. Oh, we'll just draw something in the standard outlet here, center size, and we'll see what we come up with. Now the thing is, I want to make some kind of cellular organism, right? Now let's see if an acceptable sketching color. Add a new layer. Call it the sketch layer. And then we'll start experimenting. So one thing that would be doing would be some kind of let's not do the pencil, let's brush. So yeah. That's right, shouldn't you be either way? Yeah, so we would have, make the size bigger. That seems acceptable. So it would be something like, what is that stupid symbol there? What is this thing? Go like this, click there. Okay, then that happens. Here, click there, nothing happens. Trying to figure out how the Macom tablet thing works. Anyway, cellular organism. let's do some sketching to start with. So, you know, we could go for something that's a bit more round-ish. The round shapes, and especially when they move round, well, they rarely remain completely round. So we could have a sort of round-ish shape. You know, inside you'd see maybe some like it's a cell, and they have things inside them, right? Something like that, or something a little more amoeba-like, which would go a little as an elongated shape, like that French cartoon, the Bad Papa. You know, bit of a glob. The problem is that we're using the hitbox and hurtbox. We're using the circle. Oh, hello there, Akash. And yeah, exactly. We're trying to come up with what kind of art we're going to use for the cellular organisms. They're real Deemer. I like that little Azaza goblin you got there. So, you know, little amoeba thing. They have those little hairs and whatnot. But the problem is, this one wouldn't work that well with the way we've done things, because what we made is a thing. Okay, that looks just like inappropriate. Let's there we go. You know, then it has its organelles and things inside, and you know, whatever stuff happens inside a cell. Yeah, now it looks slightly less insane, hopefully. But the thing is, we're gonna have to go for something a little more circular, simply for the fact that our hitboxes and hurtboxes we're using round circles, and I can't be bothered to change their shapes. This would need the capsule's shape, I think. Maybe two different combinations of a circle and a capsule. So we'll go with something a bit more circular. But we don't want it to be like a full, like a perfect circle. Because we want that organic feel, and that usually entails a sort of a, I don't know, maybe a bit more egg-shaped. And this one could work in the sense that if we have the sprite in its sort of because it's in its local coordinate system, it's always traversing to the right. So the quote-unquote forward part would be there, and then as such we can have something like that, and get that little bit of like a sort of cellular wall thing for it. And with this, we can then have different variations of this. So if this would be the player character, for example, then we'd have various other imperfect circles that seem to favor one side over the other. So we have a forward side. This one could go further down, for example. And then have the sort of internals of a cell that you can sometimes see with the mitochondria and the other organelles in the core, nucleus. I guess the nucleus would be more central for, you know, more nuclear. So we'd have something like this. Get rid of that area. I'm trying to figure out, because if we then have, say, 10 different enemies, and they should have their own colors, but they're not gonna have the same sort of logic behind them. And then we'll figure out something interesting for the background eventually. For now, something like this could work. And should you have a nucleus or like without nucleus? Both sort of work. I could just that one. Grab that. Or not. Why does this thing keep on like... Okay, do I have to use the mouse to do this? Is it really that hard? A single click. And I went to 50, I still jumped. Okay, I'm confused, but it's okay. Let's not worry about it. I guess we could try to sketch out a few more. The idea does remain that we want that sort of cellular vibe feel to it. And that, at least for me, it means that I want them to be imperfect circles. If they're circular shaped, because that is the sort of, that is a efficient form in nature. A few things have that kind of like tension so that they would retain a perfect circular shape all the time. Plus, if they are cells and they need to move around, they need to be able to change their shape a little bit so they can, you know, swim, if you will. And well, with this, I guess we can now add another layer. We'll be calling it cell 1. I'll the cell 1 base. Cell 1 will be blue. Might as well work on this one, so we zoom on in. We'll turn this one into a cell. So now we're gonna need a color for our base color for this thing. Maybe looking back from the ads, maybe it is something a little bit more on the blue side. I want it to be pretty light though, because then we'll like low light the walls and whatnot. Or something. Oh, god damn it! I don't know. Why do I keep pushing reset? I'm a dumbass. That's why. Anyway. On this and on this layer, so this I was thinking, why does it seem like this thing gets smaller before I zoom? Like if I... Alright. And yeah, we're not going with any like completely fully logical type of colors here, but we're just gonna experiment and see what we can do. Again, yeah, freehanding the shapes to get that organic feel and look to it. Kind of thinking maybe I should just do that. It is the base of it all. So yeah, that seems good enough. I got a sort of a shape to it. Oh, that went too far. Okay. What was the new layer? It was Control Shift Control N. Remember that one? So one internal base. Same color. I hide that one. Internal should be darker, yeah? Maybe slightly different. So one as well. That seems decent. Well, hello there, human leather hat. I hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. This one, yeah. This one can then turn lighter. Doing a sort of green core for these things. Well, hello there, Yugoku Yami. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, we're starting out the day with some art because we're just trying to come up with some designs for the game we've been working on. So we've got those cells running around, and they'll be using the Godoblin thing. So now we're gonna change from that. The sketch layer and see this one. Yeah. I'm seeing it. Kinda. Hope you have a beautiful day. Well, thank you, Yugoki Yami. I hope yours is wonderful and beautiful as well. It is going quite well. A bit of a late start, but yeah, I think I've earned it. Besides, it's the 1st of May, Vappu in Finland. So I had a slightly slower morning with the missus. Went to the store, made tasty food, and then enjoyed some mead. Kima. Of course, this is coffee. Keeps a man going. Now for this, I think I'll leave the... These will be the outline, I guess. Now, of course, like with all art, it's a process and it'll take multiple attempts. So this is still essentially me sketching, even though this is not the sketch layer. I'll do... Oh, damn it. Can I... Yeah, color tag, there we go. I want a much lighter version of this one. Now I want to see what will happen if I... Where did that moose go? There we go. Then try to do this. Wacom tablet is now behaving much more like a Wacom tablet after updated GIMP, so that's nice. But man, it is so different. A lot of my art experience is drawing by hand, painting by hand, and so on. So the digital art scene is still relatively new to me. And here I'm not sure if I should have done the highlights, I mean the inner side first, or the outer, but I kind of want them to have that. See how they smooth into each other. So you are witnessing not only me creating some assets for the game, but also learning how to use my tools. I quite like that fuzzy. I went a little too deep. Okay, so we're gonna have to see hardness 25. Bruh. So if I bring down the hardness even further. That's kind of vibe I sort of want for it. See, the corners here and edges here are a bit too sharp. That one has a nice look to it, so I guess it's erasure time. Okay, it's not too bad. Switch over to brush. Okay, so size down. Yeah, that's acceptable. We're getting somewhere here, I think. Are you good in drawing art? Well, that depends on the person who you ask. I consider like I'm not the worst at it, but I'm far from the best either. But I do enjoy it, so I do my best, and I like to, keep going at it, and also that allows us to, practice. And through practice, well, that is how we improve and become better. And with that, I'm pretty happy with these weird little shapes. Of course, if we really zoomed in, will be then this. So if this one, for example, becomes the player character. Okay, so it's Control Shift N, right? Yeah. So we sell one, and we'll do this one to be membrane, if you will. And it can be blue. And for this one, this one, but darker and slightly more gray. That should do it. And we want our brush to be much smaller and much harder. Alright, let's see what this would look like. We draw a line. I have an idea. And we shall try it out. Alright. So what if we find that math curve thing tool? Both them go like, okay, I'd like a line to go here, please. Undo that, these two. Do again, one like this. We follow sort of the shape we've made so far. Again, it doesn't need to be perfect. You can move this around, it's fine. Okay, so then we zoom in. Move this one around a little this way. This one will kind of go this way. What is that? Mist? Well, hello, Mist, and thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. Coffee. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Lovely 1st of May. If I move this one around here, now this one is slightly... Oh, wait. Alt. No? Control. Shift. There we go. Maybe this one needs to go a little further this way. There we go. A nice little wobbly egg shape. Bring this one down so it sharpens out just a touch. Now got a weird little external shape here. These two should overlap. If I remember correctly, I should be able to stroke path. So we have a line, paint tool, paintbrush. Just do stroke. Undo. No, it deleted the bugger. Okay. Okay, so I need to bring this thing down a bunch. That looks like it could work. Pum pum. Man. My bad. Oh well. We do it. We go again. One here. We had one here. I do believe we had one here. One around here. I think I might be able to. Oh, crap. From here to here. Ah. Which island group is this? Well, hello there, Wasteland Puppy. This is, a single-celled organism kind of thing. Hope you're having a wonderful 1st of May over there. I don't know if how you celebrate it over in Germany. In Finland, we do Vappu. We eat monkey, the sort of like, deep-fried pastries, and we drink mead, kind of stuff we make from lemon, sugar, maybe raisins, and a bit of yeast. Get that bubble away. Sadly, I haven't made any of my own in a while. So we got the store-bought kind. So what I'm designing is, if I do this, there we go. Oh wait, no, the sketch layer, there it is. So I draw these like single cell organism thing with like something happening on the inside, and I'm just sketching away, see how it all is gonna work out. And this is all still theorizing. So if I now do stroke path, right, I should be able to. Now I should use that. Oh, I can choose from here. Well, that would make it easier. But we did this paint tool, so we stroke. Okay, and then if I stroke again, I'll look at line. And make this one much lighter. Line width. Currently, I think it's 10, so we'll do it. I don't know. We'll do 6. It's a bank holiday. Nice. I'm trying to get ready for gym despite mentally being a pretty dark place for weeks. Oh, Wasteland, that sucks. I know the feeling. It's one of those tricky things because, everyone talks about seasonal affective disorder. Autumn makes sense, winter makes sense, but many people are confused or can be surprised that it also often hits during spring as well. I think it's all these large changes in our environment do something to us, especially if we have, depressive tendencies, and the body just goes like, it can be very difficult. Look up that dish and see if I can make it. Oh, the stuff I mentioned. Oh, the sema is the mead. It's a drink, and it just takes a little time to make it. Yeah, broken brain be weird. That is, yeah, it is. The broken brain is weird, and also the world is, unusually cruel because it doesn't allow our bodies to, behave as they feel like. I'm still absolutely convinced that a lot of seasonal affective disorder is the body trying to calm down for winter and trying to go to sleep. Because in many parts, depending on how far north you are and stuff, the body, during the winter is when we store energy and we keep our reserves, and we sleep and we are not very active. And the world around us demands us, like, no, the factory must run no matter what's happening in the world. So we must work. We must try to act as if nothing is wrong, even though the body is trying to say that you should be going to, get fat and sleep for months. That is my theory, at least, or one of the reasons for why seasonal affective disorder has the effect it has on us. For spring, I don't know why that one. I think that is also because one part, at least for me, is large changes like spring and autumn. And it's obviously shifting from summer to winter and back and forth. They also somehow bring forth in my mind the progress of time. and become more acutely aware that another year, the world has spun again, another half circle, and that gives you perspective on things that you might not want perspective on, or just remind you of things that you might not be wanting to think about. That you're like, oh, another year gone, and is anything changing? Many theories for what might be causing it and why, and yet not a single one, in my opinion, like fully explained all of it. Sima sounds delicious. It is a wonderful drink. And if you let it bubble long enough, you get a nice alcoholic drink as well. And we eat those, and then we just monkey, which is like, this is like sugar-covered buns that you just, deep fry in fats. The most basic sweet bun you can imagine. Those, and Sima, and those are the traditional combination, the food for a... Was you sucker for mead, but now I'm sober and low carb? Yeah. You gotta plan in those cheat days, and then you can drink your mead. I'm also sober too nowadays. Well, mostly. I mean, I just don't drink much. I used to drink quite a lot. Let's stroke this. What do you do? Crap, you fucked it up. That's what you did. So, undo. Stroke again. Down the line with stroke. That's more like what I wanted. Colors are all messed up. Messed up is the wrong word, but I want more, even so lighter but grayer. Like a little darker on the gray side. Like that, maybe. And we stroke. Did I just like... Okay. Let's try again. Alright, now I have to click somewhere else to see if this plan of mine worked out. And it kind of worked. I wanted this sort of like cellular wall looking thing, which I guess we acquired. Has that slightly firmer look to it. I shall call that a victory. Yeah, same, like the stuff far too much, therefore went sober. Oh, hello there, Percus. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And yeah, Wasteland, I had this very same problem. I was a high-functioning alcoholic for many years. Going sober? Yeah, exactly, Wasteland, and yeah, thank you, well, Percus. Review for the day is mixed. Sober 5 years and 5 months myself. Well, congratulations, Percus. Well done. I sort of haven't... I haven't drank much in... I want to say 8 years or something like that. Can't really remember. But it'll pass. We're having a lovely Labor Day. Yeah. Oh yeah, first of May is Labor Day over there. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good thing, yeah. Westland, it will pass in the end. Everything passes. Both the good and the bad. Time goes forward. Can't really stop it. But it does help finding the energy to, deal with everything. Knowing that, this too will pass. We control what we can, and, try to survive what we can't control. Happy May Day. Well, thank you, Percus. Sometimes you gotta feel the feels. Exactly, the Wasteland. That is also very true. It is sometimes worrying, the sort of tendency in culture, pop culture, in various places for like the whole notion of like, oh no, how do I like stop the feels, And it's like, yeah, no, you don't wanna stop the feels. You gotta feel those feels, Sometimes you just gotta feel it. Let that process, get properly processed. Shave off the outside of this. That's what I'm using my mouse. Oh wait, I should probably change from this to a like a hard brush. Makes more sense. So. Ride the wave up, yeah, exactly. Sometimes that's just the only way we can go, isn't it? It's just hard to do. Uncomfortable, can be very painful. But, you know, there are feelings, so we're feeling them for a reason. Ooh, we went too deep there. Shit just need to be processed, because if you just hang out or hang on to the bad vibes or try to run away from them, try not to feel them, try not to process it, well, I mean, it's like a wound. It'll get infected and fester and all that. Way better just, you know, deal with it. Try to face it as it is. You know, and take things as they come. What adventure cell will go on? Well, this particular one will go on this kind of adventure. It is the Try-Jamma game I made last Sunday, because I called it Hungry Blippos. During this week, I've been working on it, getting it some more stuff. So we're going to replace our little goblins here with those cells. See, there's different kinds of cells. They're not numbered, just so it's more obvious for like what size is what compared to the player size. And it's what it is. You run around. We have a little, depending on how close the mouse is to the player, we'll press the mouse button, we accelerate in that direction. And let's see, we are size 0, so we gotta find another small little size 0 here. We have a little dash function. Oh, we're all tired. There's a 0, they're smaller than us. Oh, right, I forgot, I'm in aquarium mode. In aquarium mode, everyone's just swimming around, being all happy. So we gotta quit and look at global, I believe. Nope, it was in as an enemy, and here we have aquarium. Bowl equals true. We'll change that one into aquarium equals false. You know, there we go. I'll save this one. Little Agar IO. Yeah, I mean, it is. I know there's many games. See, now they're trying to run away. Oh, I ate it. Our size has grown. We have not visually changed, but an enemy should now be slightly smaller. And played Agar IO, but I remember like Flash games like this existed back in the Weeble stuff and so on. I was also thinking of the early game of Spore. See, those run away, and this big one, if we get too close, well, see, they'll chase us instead and try to eat us. We can eat things that are the same size or smaller. If they're more than 2 steps smaller than us, then they get like despawned. They get spawned in by the enemy spawner, but then they won't remain in the game. So as the game progresses, they'll also become harder to find things you can eat. And the idea is to get your size to 10. As simple as this. So this is kind of like nonsense I've been working on this week. Turning a 3-hour game jam idea into something that's a bit more playable. See, the 6s used to be big, now they're small. Pop. Enemies only go up to size 8 right now, I think. So right now we are the king of the pond. No one can hurt us anymore. But we can actually win. Congratulations, you're the biggest. And now we are designing cells for this one. So very similar, I guess, yeah, to Agar IO and other games like that. It has been a very fun and interesting project, because I've been thinking about this for a while now, because I make my 3-hour game jam games during the weekend, and I've been considering like, well, how much work would it then actually take to turn one of those concepts into an actually playable demo? And it turns out more than a week, I'd say. Or a week, at least, depending on how simple the game is. This one is very simple at its core. I wanted to experiment with things like the movement mechanics based on the mouse and so on. And I'm particularly happy myself personally on like how I got the sort of meandering patterns to work for the enemies. Because there's a timer for when they choose randomly a sort of like long-term direction. and then a secondary timer, which then also randomizes between half a second and 1.5 seconds, which randomizes a direction within a 90-degree cone. And that would then be centered on the long-term direction, and that way they are sort of meandering in a direction for a while, and then they change their general large direction. Okay, oh, look, there may be gym preparations. There's no more excuse to put off actually heading out. Well, the worst part about the gym is heading there. Once you're there, then you'll get to, you know, work out some of those bad vibes, and afterwards you're gonna feel so much better. So hope you have a lovely day, lovely time at the gym, Wasteland. I can't words. Hope you have a lovely day at the gym, puppy. And I'll see you around. Hope you feel better soon, my friend. Cheers. And happy May Day. Or Vappu, as we say in Finland. I'm looking at this bugger, I'm thinking I want those harder walls for the inner things as well. I like the fade from the lighter to the darker, but the darker area, when it borders over to the blue, that one needs a sort of wall-like structure similar to this one, where we have a slightly darker wall and a more gray center for that membranous look to it. Membranous? Shenanigans. So we have... what is it called? Membrane. Internal base, internal inner. We'll do... internal... membrane. Mark it blue. Oh, there we go. The internal membrane would be above cell base, but maybe below the highlighted parts. Huh. Alright, we're gonna leave them there for now. We have the... correct one chosen. So for this, now we're gonna have to look at colors. Now we want the darker green that we used here. Now something a touch darker with the wall. And from this one then a lighter and grayer for the internal wall. I think that could work. Go look at brush. Change to that one. That should work. This hardness 50, hardness 75. Maybe that'll be better. Because hardness 100 is, yeah, exactly that. There we go, hardest 90. Size, leave it 10. Oh, for that one, because they're smaller, so how about a... yeah. So that'll be a 6, and the one inside will have to be a 3, I guess. We shall experiment on this line. This little shoe beast. Would this work? Something like this. Followed by something a bit like that. Kind of wild, but that's fine. And then this one friend goes like that. And then we can start moving these friendos around. So zoom on in. Not do that. There we go. This one goes. All those two can overlap. this friend here will have to go somewhere more like there. And we can move these individually, these anchors, but we're gonna hold down shift so we get them mirrored. That's what I want. Okay, control Z. Don't add more things. There we go. Okay, I think the problem with this one is this node here. It's this one. Okay, control Z. Oh, why do it look so weird? Come on, friend, move the entire thingy, would you? There we go. Another look at this one. I can pull these in. There we go. Now it's looking a bit better. So what to follow? Like there-ish. This one's nodes are going too far. Or shoot this way, friend. I feel that this might be the correct way to go. And I can pull this one down, push that line over there. Actually, yeah, the point where I want to change to happen is sort of here. Push this one. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now I feel that this shape is going okay, and I wanted to like go on the outside rim here because, you know, I do this by hand, so it is very uneven, and I want to hide all that unevenness beneath this line that I'm going to draw here. And I like that I can use these sort of computer design tools such as these curves to get those perfectly smooth lines, because I do enjoy those. But I can then use a sort of hand-drawn sketch and layer beneath, so I can still get the hand-drawn vibe and then clean those lines up in a way that it can be a bit tricky if you do it all completely by hand. Nothing is like you, and slightly further up, so I can then shift, click, drag here. That corner there is a little too rough. So, in other words, anyway, is it you I want to change? E. Control Z. Yeah, a little bit. Move this one over. Yep, I find acceptable. Now we stroke the path using the paint tool that we chose. Click on stroke and proceed to have a stroke. Now, yeah. How is it that you're so thick compared to this one? If I undo, click on stroke path, click on line. So 6 was too much. Dash pattern, dash preset. Stroke style. Let's see, stroke. What do we get? Stroke path. 30 to 4. Now that I can live with. Then I look at stroke path one more time. Pull it down to 2. Click here, make the color gray. Press OK. Stroke. Z. Stroke path. Go down by 1. And I believe I have the effect I was hoping for there. Yeah. It is, in fact, looking great. Hide those. Grab that color. And we paint on the base itself here. Opacity 100 mode. Normal. I'll do this one then back with using the pen tool. Otherwise nice. Increase the size a bit. And then we can fill out these shapes and sizes here. Now, if we want to do some really weird shit, you know what we could also do? We could do... So I'm already making these things in layers. I could have... the cells are animated. But for example, the insides move around. So they are their own sprites. If you're following me. Just finish doing this. That looks about right. Then we click on this one again. So that, see, these three things, they could like be rotating a little bit. So these layer of things would be one sprite of animations. The layer behind, the cell itself would be its own layer of animations, doing its own wiggle, so that they'd be moving independently in different directions. And then you have a sort of like more like living animation, rather than having a static image that maybe spins around. Plus, I wouldn't have to then animate that much. They just rotate just the tiniest bit. I might try to do that. It could be an interesting experiment. Now, I'm also noticing a problem here. Now, thanks to this one being so sharp, now this here line looks dumb. Don't really work the way I was hoping it to. Plus, that little corner there is too sharp, and it is annoying me very, very much. So we'll probably have to redraw that membrane. Well, that's fine. We'll get to it when it's time. And then that, we zoom away. Looks like a cell kind of thing. Get closer. Still looks absolutely fine. So we jump over here to this is the correct one, right? So hide. Yes. Yeah, is the layer I'm looking for. On this layer, we should do. Well, first we'll grab the dark green. Look at our. Oh wait, we're using the stroke tool options. Yeah. So that's fine. Oh, there we go. Let's do another attempt. Think around here. This one is mostly circular. I think this one should only need 4 nodes. There we go. And we zoom on in and do some nice tweaking. Nice little tweaks here. So I think if this one goes here. And that'll go a little further out. Actually, you know what? Did we have an instant winner? We might have. Exactly that, an instant winner. Now, there probably is a sensible way of connecting these two into one line. I don't know how the frack to do that. So This is the way we're going around it about this project. And we do not have any set winner because these two need to be further up. Not by much, but just a little bit. We need more than that. This node needs to be around here. I'll lift you back. Gain to connect. There you go. This one. Sort of like that. Yeah, looks good to me. We construct the path. Oh, it's a 6. Way too thick. Control Z. Stroke path. Down by 2. Number 4. Looks about right. Stroke path. Look at their options. That one looks about right. Say A-OK. Get the pixels down to 1 and stroke. Yep. Then we'll find the internal. Choose from here. This one. And choose the correct layer. There we go. Choose color, go for the dark one. There we go. Choose again the correct layer, double check. Boom, boom, yes. This one's going to be interesting. This one has some more shapes to it. So, here we go. Yeah, it seems good enough. Click drag to create a new anchor. Try shift. Click to create a new component of the path. So if I shift. Oh. Z. Anchor components round. Okay. I'll put them here somewhere close by. It'll be fine. Then I can do shift drag, like, I don't know, that. There we go. Enough. Make this a little stronger like that. And move the entire bugger over here. So now I've got this line. But it's a little too strong at that end. But then again, this one could just also move a little to the right. Makes that indentation a little bit more obvious. Okay, this turn here is a little too strong. So if I shift it this way around. I went a little nuts. Control Z here. This bugger, I think, would want to go like this. Let me move it a little over here. Yeah, I'm okay with that curve so far. This turn here is a little too sharp. So if we move that over this way, now that one's less sharp, we get a nice sort of organic curve here over the top. And goes down to this one. This one should go a little further up. But this curve is a little too strong. Oh, that's this guy's fault. So if we pull it down a bit. See, now that can get smoothed out nicely. That is a little bit. Now we got that little funny shape. I can probably pull this one down here. And if I put this one zoom on in. So you go there on that corner, and I put you on the same corner. And okay, wrong one. There, zoom on out. Absolutely doable. I'm okay with the shape. So then we stroke the path. I do believe it was at 4. Stroke it. Acceptable. Change color to the grayer version. Right there. Oh. Stroke the path, pull the pixels down to 1 and stroke it. Switch on over to the green, the cell base. Grab the magic pen. And we make a mistake. Press unzip. And we change tool. And we fill out these things. The good thing is also that they're all on different layers, all pretty far from each other. So if I would need to, I can cut these individual components out from this layer and move them around individually relatively easily, because nothing is actually touching each other. That's usually the problem in my art that I found, is when there's all kinds of stuff happening at the same time and they touch each other, and then you realize, oh well, actually this element should move. And that usually happens when I have forgotten to use layers properly. Still happens way too often. This looks about right, so we control zoom out. Yeah, the internal glow effect. The internal glow effect is still something I'm not entirely sure about how I'll make it work. That's actually interesting. But not interesting enough. Now, this one is sort of better for our core idea here. This, I'm realizing it's a bit too even, a little bit too neon. So we can add some more effects here to make this all look a little, slightly more, you know, organic. Now this outer membrane here is not working as I wanted it to, especially now that I've learned from these bad boys. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. So if I where that's not at all consumed, call this one the external membrane. Okay. This one should be, there we go. So this is, should at least now be on top of, yeah, all the layers. If I look here, grab say that one. Now I'll probably find it. I'll try to do this one more time. It's sort of mostly a circle, so these should do with just 4. Alright. Now, Y. Control Z. Shift, and then click and drag. Move our little friendo here around. And you. Further up, I guess. Like so. Ah, a little further down, like so. That looks like a decent enough connection. Now I want this one then to go further up again. To fix what we just changed. Acceptable. Mostly acceptable. Push you a little further up. Yeah, seems good. Now, if we look at the stroke path, look at our colors. This is the color we're using for the background. And I was thinking, apparently, this for the wall. Okay. I had the old membrane. This one can have this relatively thick outer membrane. Yeah, that works actually. Works surprisingly well. We stroke that path. Well, okay, and we change the color. Well, lighter and grayer. Maybe that is a bit too gray. I guess that's the problem with blue. And press OK. Press 4. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, there you go. You got a cell now. But I do feel it needs a little bit more. Yeah, especially, you know, compared to this membrane, all fuzzy and weird. This one, much sharper, which makes more sense. And it is, you know, the ratio there also works a little bit better. So, we can rename this one. As we go here, get that eraser. Need to remove this thing we made. Alright. This one. We have a rename cell 1 membrane into cell 1 base. Patterns. There we go. Find these things. Leave that one just so I can see slightly better what's going on. So now, something, a brush with that is very soft. Let's see, so sort of what this would look like. Very interesting. Obviously, I should be using that one more when I'm drawing with the Wacom pad rather than the pencil. Pencil seems better for, oh, for making pixel art, I guess. Now the size, I don't know, 70. Looks neat. Thank you. Now, what kind of details would look good on this thing? So we have the green, right? And what else comes from blue? We can do purple. Just slightly pinkish details. That could be interesting. Even bring down the opacity a little bit. If we do add a little striation. Ooh, wait, no, that didn't work. Bring down the hardness, like humongously. Size goes even more humongous. So that a slight touch is, there we go. Give it a little bit of a tiger shape kind of thing. Doesn't seem to really work. Hardness of 1. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm hoping for. My color, though, apparently I just made gray. I thought I made something pinkish. So let's just try straight up pink. Yeah, looks like gray on blue. No. No, what is yellow? Put down a little in the red. Jump it back into the color we had. Less blue. More red. See how that works out. I think this could be it. So you have the greens. And, you know, greens come from blues and yellows. So then we have all, like, the adjacent colors working together. Pretty even. Let's try this. Do it like that, and we add the internals back here. Pop, pop, pop. Well, what do you know? I created something mildly harmonious. And also this kind of sort of opaque see-through yellow, or I saw the kind of glow effect I was hoping for these greens, but these became a little too intense, so we're gonna use the same trick on those little bastards. And first, we must get the eraser with big hard mega erase mode. One of these days, I should probably read a book or something, or watch some YouTube videos. Take some form of more structured learning related to, you know, digital art. Today's not that day. One of these days I'll do some, have me a learn, get me an educate. Right now I'm learning it in the School of Hard Knocks, as they say. And this layer. So, going to this layer. And how about we just don't. We'll make a new layer. This one we'll call external internal pattern. I'm marking these as blue so I can use the same place to just also then highlight this in a different color if I want to have draw more than the one cell here. So this one's just marking all of these as the blue cell. I was having ideas. I should not be having ideas in the middle of everything. So, if I grab this green from here, and I hide that layer, look at my brushy brush, choose my clipboard image, yeah, no thank you. Size goes humongous, hardness goes down, opacity remains at 7. Oh, probably actually not make the size quite that humongous because we're drawing in a much smaller area here with the magic pen. And I kind of want to see what happens. Oh. I'd say yes. But, okay, if we click with the mouse. Well, we color everything now, don't we? So, how about find that one, grab my magic wand, and this one. I really wish I could have a. Well, and just find the energy, I guess, to deal with that one. Threshold much smaller, thank you. Control Shift A. Would that help? No, again. Am I dumb? It's like transparent iris. No, you don't. Well, hello there, Casual. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Okay, I feel like I'm okay. I'm really, really dumb. Place current selection. Add the current selection. Subtract from the current selection. Intersect with the current selection. But how is your 1st of May going? Isn't it, don't they call it Labor Day over in your neck of the woods? Gold Vappu over here. Or in Swedish, Valborgsafton. Doing alright? Getting my studio put together. Ooh, that sounds very nice, my friend. That sounds very nice. I'm hoping for a similar project this weekend. Not that it's much of a studio, but just, you know, instead of having my green screen hanging from the curtain, I actually have now a wooden rod I'm going to hang it from. And I got some hooks and stuff, so I'm going to hang it up on a wall. And then I'm going to have to organize this room so I'd have actually empty space behind me. Also, because I'm hoping that can then allow me to do some, you know, interesting shenanigans. Experiments, at least. With, you know, the green screen. So it could be fun to, you know, make use of the fact that I have a green screen and, you know, make funny videos and clips and, you know, more of those emos. Inspired by stuff like that, like Jig you have and so on. Oh yeah, hey, thank you. Because it's one of the things that I have the green screen, and it's, you know, it feels funny because for some people they seem to consider the green screen a more like high-tech solution. Where I'm like, no, that's a way cheaper solution than having to buy like a graphics card that can handle the sort of like real-time clipping out of your background. No, just put a green screen on a Chrome key out. Way cheaper. That cost me like less than 10 bucks or something, you know? And then just hang it from an actual curtain that's already there. And then how will I hang it from the ceiling? Well, for less than $10, I bought a 2-meter long like piece of wood and some hooks that I'm gonna screw on the side that loop on, and then some. I have some like a non-screwable like hooks that go to the wall. We got this a stone wall right next to me, so instead of like drilling into that one, I'm just gonna like glue on a couple of like plastic hooks and then hang that green screen from those. Perfect. Technology, yeah. You gotta get that high-tech Stone Age tech. Right now I'm just drawing these silly cell things for that cell game I've been working on this week, and I'm, well, just in general having a good time. But yeah, I'd say it is still somehow fun. Yeah, people think that the green screen is more somehow complicated, but it is in fact that is the old school technology. And why is it used everywhere? Well, because it's way cheaper. In many ways far more efficient than having a sort of real-time editing of video for like detecting, is this face, is this something else, and then trying to clip that out. Plus with the chroma key, then you can do really funny shit, because I've been considering buying those like green screen like body, like those suits. It could be fun to just wear the shirt part of it and just be a floating head. That'd be funny. Especially because, and then, having some other funny shenanigans one could do with that. A full suit with just your face. Yeah, I mean, it could be fun. Yeah, I'm thinking like just the shirt because, well, I sit here, you can't see my legs anyway. You don't know if I'm wearing pants. And I'll never tell. But a full suit without my face. But also, yeah, because like I said, it'll be funny because then if you have enough space to move around, the camera can actually see a proper green screen. I can like actually stand in front of it. Then yeah, I could do some silly videos for the YouTubes. I could finally start working on those ideas I've had about making my own like fake commercials for the commercial breaks. No. Do you also suffer from swamp ass? Have you considered anti-swamp? How are they, Shrimp Awareness Week. Shrimping is a serious health hazard for all streamers and long-term computer users. Get yours today. Some kind of like corset thing. Force you to sit in a good posture. Yeah, man. Get creative. Better not be Kappa. Yeah. I got confused about what the heck I was doing. Yeah, but those adverts could be funny because then, whenever people get like normal adverts, then I can have my own adverts running. Or like, nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Just because that shit could be funny. Crap, what did I do? What did I do? What the heck just happened? Did I zoom in too close? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Neat. Very neat. Okay, well, that should hopefully be enough. Okay, no, this area, they still overlap. So, eraser, let's get that size to 2. Okay, we'll do it to 1. Up. Not allowed to touch. No touching. That way my magic wand can separate you two from each other. Why? Hardness. Okay, force. Absolute. I'm erasing it. I want it gone. Now it's command, not a suggestion. There we go. And yeah, no, with these. Oh, turns out there's something I should have done a while ago then. Did not know we had such leakage. Alright, there we go. And also, if we can see the membranes, let's make this also a lot easier. Wait, if I do... Ooh, nice. I love this GIMP. Yeah. And also casual, I gotta say, like, you have so much like fun stuff going on in your stream, so, and you know, Bagman and all that good stuff. I mean, I'm excited to see what all you can do then if you have a proper studio to work with. Bet you'll come up with all kinds of funny shenanigans. You very much embrace the whole, like, it's not just gaming, it's a show sort of mentality. You are very good at it, my friend. You're very good indeed. Yeah, I can imagine you'd be all excited, like, woo. I can do all this stuff now. All the things I ever dreamed of. Okay, let's get this. The heck? An airbrush? What did that happen? Oh well. Let's try not to worry about it. No one base. Oh, I thought I had a... That would explain it. There we go. There's some opacity here that's not supposed to be there. Green screen and such coming tomorrow. Oh, nice. That'll be fun to then set that up, and then it'll be just a question of, you know, patience. Can you like wait to get all the other stuff set up, or are you just immediately gonna start, like, you know, experimenting with shenanigans? I know I sometimes have trouble with waiting for everything to be properly ready before I start, I don't know, dancing for the camera, doing all kinds of silly things. Okay, what I'm doing right now is actually most likely beyond pointless, so let's stop for a sec. Get that magic wand again. What I was doing was trying to just choose that stuff. And now look at the membrane. Why are you still so messy? Okay, let's look at... Put the membrane back. Get that eraser. It's not supposed to be anything here. So I just want to be able to, like... I'll make better use of this shit. And the ads have come for us again, my friends. Hopefully they're not trying to sell you anything too offensive. And who knows, maybe they're trying to sell you something you actually need. Chances are low for that last one, but you know, you never know, maybe. Alright, so if I'm... Now this is chosen, right? This is the internal. This is the old internal, so from old internal, we'll grab the color. Oh, there we go. Hide old internal, choose new internal. Might as well leave the membrane there, because now I can do, hopefully, some crazier shit with the brush. There we go. Low opacity is fine. Size is... I don't know, maybe do this. Yep, way too hard. Hardness down. Not maybe that much. Kinda. Force. If I put down force at 15, is this too much? Not enough, really. So So force down to 50. Ads are over. So the idea was I just wanted to do some nice internals for these compared to what we had. Wait, what? Did I draw that yellow directly on the base? I don't think I did. God damn it. Must have merged it down at some point. Ah, annoying. Oh well, it's there now. The yellow was supposed to be its own layer. I'd like to know when that happened. Because after that, I've obviously done many other things. Oh well. I have samples of the both original colors, and I can just redraw the thing. It's fine. Mildly annoying, but fine. So, cell 1 internal is the dark green. The idea is to then give it some life. Yeah. Yeah, very good. Correct layer. So if I do... Yeah, what? Oh, right, I don't have to get that. Yeah. Now we do the magic wand to grab this thing. Damn it, the fuck, I could go outside. You're not supposed to be able to go outside at all. Stupid goober. You know what? It's fine. It's just, okay, we'll pretend it's not there. And we'll just click. No, Z. Click, drag. Kinda. And I will magic wand my way in here. Okay, we're gonna have to come back with the eraser. Yeah, it ain't perfect, but you know what it is? It's good enough. That's what it is. Eraser time. Grab that. Delete everything. Force maxed out. In fact, then. So deleting fucking everything. Take it out. There we go. Then we... Okay, then we undo. We just did. And we drew on the wrong fucking layer. I have a feeling I might be getting a little tired. You stupid Please. Don't be like this. Yeah, got the layer chosen. And I'm painting inside the layer. Why can't I see it? Because I'm deleting it, not painting, that's why. I will explain Okay. So now if I go and grab from, again, this layer, grab that. Wrong layer. There we go. Oh, let's try again. There we go. Now we look at the erase everything machine. If we're going to be here, might as well muck about. Make that one nice and smaller. Zoom on in. And delete whatever the heck this thing is. Now, I believe none of the other... Oh, there it is. There we go. So if I now magic wand, grab again. There we go. Nothing is now going outside the border. Then we jump back to cell 1 internal. Yep, that's the one. Jump over to brush. Jump over to this thing. Force is all maxed out. Force good to go. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. Hardness. Go back to 1. And I go up. There we go. Kind of works. There we go. A weird little cell thing keeps growing, keeps evolving, turning into, well, something. And let's look at this magic wand. Jump on over to this layer here. Grab that one. I'm gonna delete just all the crap that's not supposed to be. Force goes to 100. Oh wait, no, we just choose it from here. 1 pixel of hardness, force all maxed out. Zoom on in. There we go. And we switch over to this one. Same deleting. Now try to magic wand layer this one. Good to go. Lovely. Now I can show this one. This is the old one. Yeah, compared to the old one, this one looks much better. It's far less intense, more, you know, more manageable. Now, I am wondering a little bit about, well, it's all a bit too uniform, maybe. This one. So these two. Remove these, and I'll have just this. So I was considering I could do a little sort of animation-y shenanigan-y thing. So if I turn this into one PNG, and the base into one PNG, and I'm wondering how would I animate this in Godot. So I'm gonna save this entire project currently though. Save as cell 1, not XEF in web document. I do believe. It's not during fun times. I don't want to save it inside the folder of the TryJam one. So, we'll do a new folder, call it the Dell game. Nope. We'll just call it the cell game. Sell game gimp. You know, considering I'm making a game about cells, I'm making art in a program called GIMP, it makes sense. But out of context, that's a weird fucking name for a folder. I was gonna keep my cell game GIMP. But then, yeah, alright, guys, I think. So, this has now been saved. Now let's try out that idea I had. So if I try to export as cell one core PNG. Export, do I get to choose what goes in it? No? Oh, there it is, thank you. Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just, oh. Cancel that entire project. Silly me. If I now do crop the content. And now I do export as cell one core. Export. Load. I'm like, yes, I want none of those creation time, background colors. I'm like, yeah, no, just this. All I want is a pixel map. Nothing more, nothing less. For my automatic version level 9, sure. Save settings. Export. And you can do Control Z for undo, so we undo the crop. And we hide these things. We bring back the cell. Or here. We crop the content. Yeah, little sneaky shits. We undo. Now, if I use my most magic of wands, and we run up the threshold, you know, grab all of that if you would. Now, the thing is, though, select transparent areas. No, that didn't help me. Add the current selection. This one. See, this is what I want. Alright, how do I right click? Can I somehow invert my choice? I feel like I should be able to. Like that. Get this one back here. See, now I can't erase this, but if I ramp up the size and smoosh, spin, delete everything else. There we go. This one can go jump back and forth, look at the brush. Zoom on in, Control Shift A, and select everything. And now if I crop the content, and that's a bit more like it, friend. And I go to export as cell one core becomes cell one. I don't know. We'll call it the shell. Makes sense enough, I hope. Oh, you remembered what I did last time. Fantastic. Export. Then I can do a Control Z for undo the crop. We have these. One is actually pretty nonsense, so I'm gonna delete this. I did show this one. Yeah, that's the better one. Good. I didn't accidentally, well, delete something I wasn't supposed to. Then I guess I can save the project. I'm gonna jump on over to File Manager. Since I have my document, I should have here Cell Game GIMP. And I shall copy those. This one was TryJam 319. We have. You know what? We're just gonna do here. New folder called Assets, and we paste it in there. There you go. Close that one. Open up GIMP. And Godot, my bad. There we go. So now we have, yes, this assets folder, and we have a cell 1 core and cell 1 the core and shell ones. We'll start by experimenting on our player here. Now, this will be the easiest because the player's sprite doesn't have to be like, you know, changing shape and whatnot. That's something we'll worry about later. And the thing is, I want to see what kind of animation can I do to our little friend here. And we have only the 2 pictures, so I guess I could have 2 sprites on top of each other, and then they have their individual, like, movement, warping that keeps on happening. But I want to see what kind of things I could make with a animated node. See, an animated sprite 2D contains multiple textures as frames to play for animation. I immediately found an issue there, yeah? We'll add one anyway and see what all it can do. Animation requires sprite frames. New sprite frames, so we create a new sprite frames folder. We click on that one, and here we can do our animation things. Now the problem is problem remains that oh, that's dumb. That wouldn't work. Delete node, yes. That's not really what it's supposed to do, but fine. I'll take it. Now the problem was, yeah, because we need a sprite frame, so I could do what I was planning on doing, but I would then need to actually rotate the PNG stuff in GIMP, export those as files, and then, yeah, like animate it properly with the various frames. I want to know, can I do dumb shit and skip all that stuff by doing things like, so we can add another sprite 2D, so we'll rename this one, or we'll name this one shell, and yeah, it's fine. So shell should be beneath core. Now core gets these, but shell gets that one. Yeah, the layer is wrong. Or goes underneath. Okay, good. Now, shell, why are you so fucking huge? I don't approve. And alt, there we go. Okay, let's get this grid back in here. Okay, 4. I'll have to remove the snappage. Yeah, otherwise we're good. The thing is, now they're individual sprites, so just like we're now using rotation to move our entities around on the map for the game, we can use the same thing to do a little bit of a sneaky cheaty fake animation. Please not, friendo. Dude, come on, you're making me look bad. So, okay, so because we can do essentially, and also because we were changing the scale on the enemies, right? And both the scale and the X and the Y are changed the same, and that's how they grow or shrink. What we could do, imagine changing the, see, yeah, the scale just goes a little bit like this. So, hey, suddenly we have a wobble. Things is changing shape a little bit like this. Whoop, 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 whoop. And that is something I think we can make work pretty well. And if we force it to become a circle, because right now it's very egg-shaped, and if we do instead, we'll do that. The good thing is, I'm gonna hide these for a little sec. Hide that, yeah. So even if it is a, wrong. Okay, so this also, it still works. It got smooshed into a more circular shape. Look at its hitbox. It is acceptable. And it still has this sort of organic shape to it. The core remains functional. Okay. After looking at this, could I just up there, remove this. Just stretch out just a little bit on that side. Yeah. Now if we look at our player here. Okay, there is a... We'll add it into the physics process. We'll add a variable for core underscore rotation. Type float. Starts at 0.0. Now, this handle is moving around. How about... Before we check on the mouse, here we try to do some silly shit. We'll do core rotation dot. Let me do because I remember ping pong being a function. No. Search help. Go ping. Ping pong. So ping pong is a function that takes in a value of float and a length of float. So wraps value between 0 and the length. If the limit is reached, the next value of the function returns is decreased to the 0 side or increased to the length side, like a triangle wave. Length is less than 0, it becomes positive. So ping pong between -3 and 3 returns 3. -2 and 3 returns 2, 1. Right. So ping pong is not what we want. What we want to look at is how our enemies are handling their moving around and rotation, animation of their rotation. So it is not here, it's not here, it's not here. It is in fact hidden inside the physics process here. So angle. Yes, we're looping. So we'll do an if the value is something, and we interpret that value into something else. We loop it back to something else. I don't want it to rotate too wildly, so we could give it just a heading sort of normalized X and Y, and we use the loop to change the Y value between, say, 0.5 and 0.5. It'll travel between those, and yeah, 0.5 and minus 0.5. Then it'll both go. We'll have a wave going in between those two. And we can use this one. So, good old copy and paste. Do it here, where it happens always. So we'll have core rotations. Another variable called core underscore target underscore rotation. Also type float. Also starts at, well, that one starts 0.5. 0.04, but straight up 0.5. And yeah, this guy's not happening. And we'll say if core rotation equals core target rotation, if then core target rotation times equals minus 1.0. And I'll double check that that's true by just doing some quick math on calculator on the internet. So minus 0.5 times minus 1.0 equals 0.5. Excellent. Quickest way to get something to fluctuate between this negative and positive value, just get it every time you want it to fluctuate, you'll times times negative 1. So we now have that one times negative 1, okay? Oh, probably should change. Let's change this one from not to animate sprites. Change category from art. Software and game development. If we're not drawing anymore, we're animating. Oh, thank you, OBS. You are so reliable as always. Do the stuff, push the button, and nothing ever changes. But there we go. Now it is. It has changed. Fantastic. Now we'll be fluctuating between negative 0.5 and 0.5. If core rotation equals core target rotation. Next, okay. So then we do Where core rotation. Okay, that one was bad. There we go. Look at the anime again. I think I messed something up there. So running away to the current heading equals current, and the current heading here is a vector 2. Right. So that's one of my main first mistake. The current heading should be that one. We're using current heading lerp. Into escape direction. Okay. Target global position plus self global position normalized. Okay, what a vector. We're leaping between those two vectors. Excellent. Go back to here. So outside here, add a variable. Current or rotation. Type of vector 2 starts out as a vector 2.1. So x1 y something. So in fact, we'll start out as, there we go, 1.0 and 0.0 instead of a 1.1, get a 1.0. Co-rotation will be using another y value here. Also means that this one should not be getting reset every time we enter the physics process. There we go. Current core rotation, core target rotation. Core rotation vector, core rotation underscore y. That'll make sense if core rotation underscore y equals, you know what, that's dumb. See, that it's me just complicating shit pointlessly. This way we'll have this thing flipping between positives and negatives, right? Neat. So, current heading should be, okay, core rotation vector. We'll do core rotation vector takes the value of core rotation vector, lerping its way over to a new vector, which will be let's do a vector 2 1.0, so directly to the right, but this one will be for rotation, target rotation. Silly me. Target rotation. So when core rotation vector is trying to get to there, okay, I'm gonna have to like alert. So what exactly? Yeah, it works on the vectors. Okay, AGD. So we might change core target rotation. target direction of self, global position, plus current heading normalized. So if we have our current rotation as vector, so 1, 0.0. If core rotation vector y equals core target rotation shifts. Control V dot y. And the target rotation vector starts at 0.5, so it'll be at 0.5. We'll let it over to core 5 by changing the y value of the core rotation vector. Then we choose a target direction, which will be self global position plus heading. We'll then have we'll put all that next into a single command, which will be in core dot rotate get. No, that's done. Okay, we'll do the core, and I'm gonna add it in here into this list of shit as an on ready. Put it above them, just to make it nice. So we'll have core target, or rotate. But first, we'll do this. What else? Here we might as well always make sure we get a clean one. So we'll do our variable targets. We'll do core targets and direction. Rotation of type vector2 starts out as a vector2 0. Now we'll do core target rotation. God damn you, rotation. So the core target rotation gets the value, has the value of core dot get angle to no, we don't need to get angle to. We'll do self global position plus current heading. Is any of this actually necessary? The answer might be no. So let's find out what happens. So if we hashtag that shit out, so we have a rotation vector. We want it to rotate 2. It will be started from 0. So we rotate to the angle. So we need the angle information. So we get angle to target direction. We're getting that using a global. Right click on get angle to here. From a control click. Get 9. There we go. There's angle between the node and radians, illustration of returned angle. Yeah, that should work. Should work. Right? Angle between node and the point. Well, let's see if that works the way I'm hoping it would. We'll get angle 2 gives us radians. So core dot rotate core dot angle to core rotation vector. Find all of this nonsense. We comment that shit out. Everything should work now again. If core rotation vector y invalid operands of float and vector 2 for equals float and what? Core target rotation is a float. Core rotation vector is y. What do you mean, friend? So, core target rotation is the same as core rotation vector dot y. Invalid operands vector 2 and float for it. But that is a float. And core target rotation goes from 0.5 to -0.5. Okay, we'll do var fucking lamb type float equals 0.0. I want to see how dumb this shit is. I will do okay, lamb takes the value of core rotation vector dot y. Compare that with mleb. Error 30.8, vector 2 and float. Okay. The problem was far simpler. We used the same thing twice. So core target rotation. Underscore y. Underscore y. Underscore y. Click it 2, got 1. That's 2. Size of step 0.1. And let's try it again. Okay, game might just explode. We need to add a bunch of shit. Cool. Okay, so that's kind of weird. The core is like wobbling about. I don't know what the heck it's trying to do. Oh, it's like it's spinning? Why is it? Oh, it's okay. It's aiming towards the center. Nice. It's kind of working. But not really. But it's looking kind of weird though. We got a little funky monkey here. You know, the core not moving with the rest of the organism is actually pretty okay. It's not really what I wanted, but it could be worse. I'll do core dot global position plus. Computer, that was the issue here. Okay, running my Y. Party is sort of like good old print function. You'll save me, right? Do core rotation colon plus core rotation vector. Right. Silly me. How it works. It's not how it works either. There we go. STR that shit. And let's try it again. Okay, it went to 0.5 and then it stopped. If core rotation vector y equals core target rotation y. Target rotation y is 0.5. Well, how would one fix such a thing? Well, one if self-look at most posts happens here. So, to be honest, probably have all of this. Wait, no. No. You see, this rotates our entire thing, doesn't it? Okay. Self, look at. Spins the shell, spins the core. So before we do that one, I would like to then rotate our core, right? So let's look at it as a rotation, I believe. Rotates the node so that it's so local plus x-axis points towards the point. So it's local x-axis. So we want this animation to, happen within local space. Oh, right. Underscore Y. That explains why the math wasn't nothing. This one reached? Nope. Still broke. So we go from 0 to 0.5 relatively quickly. How about we add another 0 there? Or no? Now we start at core. If core rotation vector y print underscore I don't know, flip a shit. Oh wait. Could this be the issue? This one there, so we remove this one. Oh. we look here at search and replace all of these bad boys with just this one. I mean, this one, of course, it fixes nothing, but it'll just make more sense for me. So there we go. Core replaced. Now, if core rotation vector dot y equals core target rotation, or target rotation changes. Core rotation vector x, y, right? Remains 1 and 0.5. So rotates. Local translation x-axis. Place local translation on the node's x-axis. Just angle between the node and the point in radians. Let's look at shell here. No. Within your transform, you have a rotation. I don't know, varmlem equals 0. And here we have lem, it gets the value of this whole jazz. Do plus lem plus stringify lem. What does this look like? Okay, so it keeps on rotating to exactly here. So I think that is one of my problems. I have really dumb idea. Really, really dumb. No, not found sprite 2D. Ooh. You're right. So shell and we have core. There you go. Do the shell then. Remember, repeat target is null. Alright. Let's try it again. See if that debugger gets angry again. Let's get hit by something. Quit. Okay, that fixed that one. So there should be a modulation happening. That's fine. In the end, I think it might be easiest if I do the classic animation. So if I were to now copy this, right click, edit, copy, file, make a new thing, make it huge, I don't care. Edit and paste. Right click here. Right, we undo. Back to this one. Edit, copy visible. Paste. Right click. Oh, don't need to. Good. Oh, then I got to just do this. And the thing was, if I then go and do the... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that one. But let's see. Here we go. Right click and align and distribute. Align target. Where can I rotate this bad boy? Align and distribute targets. Select layers. Use extent of from here. Alt pick target guides. Relative to something. Yeah, that's not what I want. So move. Layer selection path. There we go. Rotate. Now I want you to rotate 5 degrees. Alright. 10. 110. 0. Okay, so 5 it is. We'll do rotate. We'll do view. Where's the thing? Image. Crop to content. Export as cell 1 or 5DG. Export. Excellent. And then we do Control Z. Rotate it another 5 degrees. Do rotate. Crop to content. Export as 10 DG. Export. Undo. You rotate it 3 degrees. Go back. The image, we crop the content. Export as 13 dg. Export. Export. We undo. We 3, 5, 5. Rotate. -5. Rotate. Image. Crop the content. Export as -5. Export. Export. Undo. Rotate. -5. Rotate. Image. Crop the content. Export as -10. Export. Undo. And one last -3. Rotate. We crop the content. Export. -13 PG. PNG. No. My bad. Push the wrong button. Export. And Control Z, so like 355. Cell 1. Or only save. Alright, dump back into here. We're gonna have to make a add new child, or this fellow here. Animated sprite 2D. Give that animation a sprite frame. Remember that I just forgot to do stuff. Jump back into Document, Cell Game GIMP. Right click, copy. Find the TriJam, find the assets, and paste these buggers in here. There we go. Much more. So we'll have cell 1 core be 1. Zoom out so we can see cell 1. And we do 5, 10, 13. And okay, rotation seems to fuzz out some of those details, but we'll just have to live with it. Pause. This one is 13. And put another 13. 10. 5. Right. This one was called which one? -5. -10. -13. -13. -10. -5. Another core. Do 5, 10, 13, 13, 10, 5. Animate. Yeah, we got a nice little rotation there. Autoplay on load. That's all you do. And pause and stop. That's a-okay. the shell. Unhide those. Delete core. So goes hangs out here with shell. Show all the hidden things. Now, if we go back to code, I think for rotation, flippy shit, mlem. And core. Save. And we'll see if my nonsense works. Yeah, we got a core and it rotates with us. And it animates that little wiggle. Nice. So, if we look at our animated sprite here. And press play. Shit, we did like 13 frames per second, so 1 second to go through the entire animation. And it kind of works. So yeah, that works in looks like in game then. See, we got a nice little animated cellular structure here, running around doing things, hunting down bugs to eat. Now if we get hit, oh, see, we got a little flash into the red, and it's actually works okay that way. Size it back to 0. Oh. Well, we got something slightly more complex than I had originally imagined. Now, here's the thing though, can I use how much of this for the other things as well? Well, let's try. Let's see. If I do right click here and we copy, jump into our enemy, and I paste. Yo, there. And that's Sprite 2D. Actually, Sprite 2D is. Why is this so huge? Irrelevant. No. I want to know what happens if I do subdies first. No. Child node. Now node 2D. Position, rotation, scale, and everything. Okay, cool. So if I put you up here, and he owns these two. Like this. Now if I change the scale on node 2D, it should scale these two as well, I believe. Let's find out. Let's jump into code here. Let's find where we have Sprite 2D. I want to see if I just do this. Just that node 2D goes in there. And I'll just rename it Sprite 2D. Comment that little bastard out of there. And will the game just explode? Oh, the size is all fucked. Oh dear, but we do they are floating around, so the colors get there. They do need a little work, yes, but we have a core. We have core concept and it kind of works. They're just not getting scaled, like, at all. Ooh. I might be able to fix that in here though, because if we look at transform, no. Oh, look at shell. Look at your transform. Region, animation, offset. Physics interpolation, process. Inherit, node, inherit, material, MP texture, filter, inherit, inherit. All that stuff gets inherited, but I can't apparently get your transformation to go just the way I'd want it to. What can I do from here? Selected nodes. So how about we jump in here? Where's our scaling gun? Change size, here we go. Size cell. That's why. Because I was... Oh, just here. Just this one. Let's look at... sprites underscore 2D. Not declared. We heard it here, but still, let's change. Do that one. Do that one. No 2D. We copy this. Apply that one there. Apply that one there. And apply this one on this guy as well. Save. F5. See, does it break? Do we see huge ones? Oh. It didn't break. Oh, we could try this. So if we just copy paste this one completely as is, scroll on up, we add control that one. So F2 4. There we go. Shell and core. We do pop, and this will be shell. Pop. And this will be core. We save. We F5. And we see if we can get the witness and explode. No, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's freaky. Alright, for this to work, okay, so if they're gonna become that freaking huge, the spawn range needs to be a bit further away. But it fucking worked, guys. It did. It fucking worked. Oh, and also because I'm doing these sort of like changes to their scale, so they end up they're okay, first of all, they're too big. Oh crap. This is what they should be when they're the same size as I am. Oh man, though. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, we're just gonna come up with better colors and we're good to go. Holy shit. Well. Oh no, oh no. Oh, what did I? Yeah, that thing got way too close without me dying. That is an issue we need to fix. Control 7s, I can't touch those. 8, can't touch. Oh, that's a 5er. Eep. There we go. Now we can eat you all. There'll be no escape, and that's a win. Yeah, that went better than expected. Wow. It worked to the extent where I'm thinking like, you know what? I don't think we need to touch much more now, do we? I'm thinking the size array here is changing, right? So 0, 1, 2. Why are we so small? That is a question though. Why am I so small? Skew, scale 1. Okay, shell. Is it just, okay, let's look at enemy here in 2D. So how large is this bugger? He is around a 3x3 grid. Whereas a player exists in a... It should be the same. And yet we're most definitely not the same. Ah, yeah, the simple solution is make it all bigger. Now, can I just go here, scale you all up to, I don't know, what time? Launch game, see what happens. Hello, and back. Hello, here's an existential question. Is it a bug or a feature in the making? I mean, that just depends, I guess, on, that's a budget question. That depends how much time and money you have to spend on that project. If it's, if deadline is rapidly approaching, well, then guess what? You found yourself a feature. If you got time to, like, the time and energy to make everything just work just perfect, then yeah, and then just, I don't know, go nuts. Okay, so it seems like... Okay, now I'm sort of the same size as that one, which is, I was supposed to be a bit bigger. But I'm very happy with this though. And Thak, I hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way. So, here's a question though. Should I change stuff here? Well, hey there, Reaper. Fill up some MVS today. I was kind of hoping to continue with a little bit more Ostranauts, see if I can get that out of my system, but that depends. Do you have anything planned for today, Reaper? Like for Vintage? So I'm hoping to do a more sensibly timed stream today. So if we're doing something in the next, say, 2 or 3 hours, then I could maybe join in. Other than that, because it is May Day. Otherwise, hoping to get hopping on in like an hour or two. Oh, okay, then that might be a little too late for me to like be able to join in. Just because, yeah, because it's May Day and you know 1st of May. So I'd like to spend some time with the missus. Yesterday and the day before, I've gone a little out of control with my gaming. Late streams. But hey, check it out. I did this today. That's my little cell. My little art stream. Well, thank you for letting me know, Reaper. And if I would have had more time, I would have joined in. But yeah, I need to do a sensibly... I need to end at a sensible time today. But yeah, I drew this in GIMP today. Here's like the core. Here's like the cell. And then I drew like the... God, fucking stupid. There we go. See? All these layers. And then I made the internal side be like its own separate thing inside the game, and then I animated it by having a little bit of a rotation. So now I got these weird fucking things here in the game. Here's them enemies. All swimming around. Except the sizes are all busted. They're supposed to be much smaller. Okay, the black ones are the biggest ones, but yeah, so the self-modulation is just making them completely black instead of like some sensible color. Size is 3. I can't eat that red one. Now I can eat the red one. Oh, there we go. I'm thinking, yeah, so we need to like tweak some colors, make some designs, make some other kind of looks for the enemies. Because right now I have the one single sort of cell look. And it is player and all enemies. And also when we dash, maybe make the player sort of look a little different, like smoosh together when they're moving. My our guy, yeah, that is what everyone keeps saying. But it seems like it's a very, very similar game, yeah. It is a nice, relatively simple game here. You know, your cell, you're using smaller cells. And player size now 9. Now nothing can hurt me now. We're now the biggest, we win. So that's the thing I've been working on this week, trying to make this thing work and look okay. It's great. Well, thank you for the compliments, my friend. It's a fun little thing. I think I know. What do I need now? More enemy art and background. And work on the UI a little bit. Because I want the... Well, the player size, this number here isn't really the best. We need a background that makes a bit more sense. And instead of having the sort of stamina bar here, I was thinking if we had a sort of glow effect inside your sort of cell you're driving, you're controlling. And as your stamina goes lower, it sort of dims a little bit. And then when then it brightens up again when you can actually dash. And then you have a little dash. Whoop. Oh, we're size 2. These guys can't. Oh, no, size 3. What's that? That's the size 3. And also, yeah, I need to tweak the sizes so it's slightly more obvious when you can attack something and when you can't. And so far, I'm pretty happy with it. Must be background grain for the Twitch chat. I mean, good, but I'm not sure how Twitch would control this thing. But it could be fun that way. Gonna start waking up, so I'm alert. Well, thank you for hanging out, Reaper. Thank you for coming to say hi, and thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I mean, one thing I was considering was just because I did add these things. They do have passive behavior, so we go. What was the script part? How we turn aquarium mode into true. Actually, I need to make like settings mode. You know what? We can do that now. And we do this. We do search. We replace. Aquarium, we found in 3 matches. We got 1 here, 2 there, 1 here. So if aquarium, we'll change that to global dot aquarium. Not that. So that one is global aquarium. Excellent. These 2 are not. Good. We can close this. We cut that one out, jump into our global script, and we add in here an aquarium. We save, we go to start menu, we add a new button, F2, aquarium, button, there's the text. Aquarium mode. Random movement with possibility for chat to select random boosts or boons for their cell. When the chat have full control will be too much of a hassle. Yeah, because I mean, imagine you have multiple players, then you have to figure out how they all interact. Do they interact with the same thing or multiple ones? But yeah, you're right. I've been also like thinking about how much of like AI behavior could I put in this thing? Because right now I just have these like meandering cells. Or we could have some sort of like make your sort of AI aquarium that's there and they're behaving, and then depending on what chat does with like points, they can like spawn in some food for them, and then they all want to eat it, or then they grow, or some other thing, something like agitate them, something like that. That could be fun, actually. Yeah. See what kind of like auto battler slash simple game that you make. There we go, and text behavior is centered. I had an aquarium mode button right there. And aquarium mode, you also then of course will need a signal. A signal that is pressed, we connect, and what does it do? Well, first of all, we go to global dot aquarium equals true. And then the game starts. And that's it in my nonsense work. Click on aquarium mode, but now we're in the game, and if we run around, let's fight an enemy. Can we fight each other? Nope, see, no hostile behavior. No one can fight. They just spawn in. Now, the big ones are a little too huge. And the black ones are just, you know, annoyingly black. You know, we could probably change that little detail. Because I was wondering, like, this could just make an interesting background kind of thing. Of course, yeah, thankfully they're being so huge in size, I think I'm gonna have to change the spawn area, because it's happening right outside the camera. Push that even further away, because I like the big ones being this big, but the small ones are, see, that is supposed to be the smallest one. It should be smaller than the player, but it is pretty much the same size as the player. Barely smaller. So it's not very obvious that that is, you know, a target you can actually eat. I'll have some sort of better hinting system of whether or not it's a viable target or not. But here we, you know, can have this aquarium system. These little fellows just swimming around, doing their best. Oh, I just now realized the shell hub is loud as shit. See, I've been on for hours and no one said anything. See, that makes more sense. Even take it even further down. That seems good. Yeah. But doing this kind of aquarium where you'd then have a population of cells, and depending on how many are of whatever size, we can then have sort of weight system so that you don't get... Because right now they just randomly, like literally randomly spawning in. It throws the dice between 1 and I believe 8, and depending on that number, it spawns in that entity. So they would have where it prefers smaller over bigger, or and try to maintain a sort of like even population. Or then it has like a preset population number of, say, I don't know, 50. And using those 50 points, it populates our aquarium. And then depending on what they do, you say they swim around and they have to eat, and they eat each other. They eat whatever food that spawns in, like chat could spawn in food. And then it's up to chat to see, you know, can they maintain a healthy, like a healthy aquarium? Will they keep thriving, or will they end up, you know, they all die? There's not enough food, or only one of them ends up eating all the other ones. And then that one starves because he's got no more food left, you know, it's overhunting, that kind of stuff. That could also be interesting. And then, you know, like, then, you know, depending on if everyone and everything dies, they could be a little more like, oh no, sadly, population has collapsed. How tragic. They plan to add more cells, similar to the types available in the human body, like defensive, ignore size by 1, transport cell, 0.5 multiplier, and so on. No, I hadn't really planned on that one, because the idea was just take this really simple game idea and just see, like, what does it take to make the most, like, simple sort of playable demo out of this one. And right now I'm sort of in the point where I needed mostly art, so that it looks sensible. Then I'll need, you know, art and UI. And once I have a functional demo, well, then I might add some more functionality. Like, that's a good idea, actually. Because the core game remains, you know, eat small cells, avoid big ones, get size to 10, you win the game. That is the core base loop of this game, and it's its core concept. And, you know, because it was an experiment in a simple game idea, and also in navigation, like, because when I press my left mouse button, it moves towards the mouse, and also depending on the distance from the mouse to the like entity, our player character, we have different types of like of speed. So I might cut down on the player's speed a little bit, so it's harder to run away. That way the dash becomes more valuable. Right now you can still activate dash even though you're not moving, which is also a bug I should fix at some point. But once we have the most basic demo functional, we have a bit more art, so we have more variation in enemies rather than just the one art and everyone looks the same. Something that'll more easily differentiate, you know, prey from predator in relation to our player character. Incorporate player feedback after demo. Yeah, could be. Or then, I'll make a demo and it's fun enough, and then, if people like it, I'll keep working on it, or then I'll work on my, next project. It's more of a just, build up whatchamacallit, portfolio. Nice. Well, my train has departed, so I might drop to internet signal. Well, thanks for hanging out, Inthak. And thanks for the feedback, because yeah, I'm sort of realizing that it might turn into a longer project than I thought, because I was just thinking, like, how much can I turn it into a properly playable demo within a week? And it kind of looks like I could. Because we are, as you're pointing out, reaching a point in this thing where it looks like I could add more features, make it more interesting. If nothing else, this is something I will most likely be returning to every now and then. Keep working on this little cell game. To see if I can make it more interesting. Or then we get it to a playable level, and then it'll be on the shelf of to-do things. I have a tendency to leave stuff there, and then get carried away by the next project instead. But it is a fun one. But I've been on for 3 hours. I'm gonna have a tiny little break. I need to go to the toilet, and I'm gonna leave you all with this now lovely little aquarium. Because yeah, like you pointed out, if nothing else, I think this could make a very interesting, break screen. It could be fun, yeah, if we can figure out chat integration. So that instead of having your sort of central cell, it'll just be a nice big aquarium full of these things, and then chat can, randomly spawn in, food pellets. Or, something that'll agitate our little beasties. I think that could be funny, actually. That could be a really interesting project. Yeah, I hadn't really considered that one until you started pointing it out. Thank you, Anthag. Really take that into consideration. But, like the text says, I'll be right back. I'll just have a quick little break. See you soon. There we go. I returned and actually, it could be able to have the scope defined. You need the feedback was good, but if a lot of feedback like that one of possible good ideas is given, then you have to get far from the original goal and the most development time would be extended. That is very true. That's a very good point, and that is also why I will consider everyone's interesting feedback and things that could be implemented to be done after demo. So first, the minimum viable product must be finished. And after that, then we can consider, a new scope for possible future ideas. The aquarium idea was actually something that I've been sort of thinking about every now and then myself. I just hadn't really realized that I could do this with this project. Because I've been trying to figure out what kind of could we make an interesting game that could be played via chat with Twitch. And yeah, with this we could maybe make it. It'd be fun. But today's idea was to draw some cells. I think I've achieved that. Even got a little animation in there. Now there's some work that needs to be done here. This is true. But we're getting there. Ads have started, tragically, but that's okay, because while ads happen, we're gonna, what we're gonna do? We're gonna change category one more time, because today's goal has been achieved, so it's time to switch over to the games. Not that being made, but the games that are being played. Refurnishing spaceships for fun and profit. Double check on the Twitchy side. I'm gonna do a little. Where's the thing? There it is, and whoop, there we go. Changing scenes so I can more safely. Okay, save whatever changes I made. Open up Steam. Now let's launch up and let's open up Ostranauts. So thank you everyone for having tolerance with those ads. Our goals today regarding the game dev was to draw some cells, get a little bit of art done, and I'd like to think we achieved that. And as such, it is time to re-enter space. Last time we got our nuclear reactor running, and we bought a really sad excuse of a ship. So what we'll do now is see about disassembling the other wrecks around, stealing all their floors and their wiring and their walls, and in general, stealing all the components we can and using those to rebuild our rinky-dink thing into an actual ship that could maybe even be flown. We'll also then have to see about getting it airtight. We'll have to get it the nav console, some batteries, and some thrusters, because right now I believe we might be, because I kind of bumped into it when I came in for docking, and I do believe currently we are sort of flying through space, so being able to get a wreck to stop would be a good idea, especially seeing as we're docked onto it. Now all these quests will be we'll have a look at those eventually. Truth is out there. Neat. Where's my buttons? There it is. We got a sharp sound from the reactor core. It's running. We got a cryo. We got the D20, deuterium. We got a liquid helium. On the very core of our rinky-dink spaceship joke here is, well, there's hell. To power my ship. There's a battery here, I believe. Show more. It's even got some charge in it. Nice. Other than that, it has walls and like an airlock door. That's about it. It is barely a foyer. So I'm going to turn this into the existing space on the ship will most likely would just be turned into its airlock. So now let's see, what do we actually have on our ship? We have a couple of racks, a beautiful nuclear reactor, one wall, a few more racks, and a few more doors. I might be able to hold those doors in there. Now Andre here desperately needs sleep, and he should eat. So caps lock away into Reagan, who is looking very unhappy. Irritated eyes. Got blisters. Young adult with arthritis. You are one weak piece of shit, you know that? I don't know what is wrong with you, but you are not doing very well. Maybe I'll let this guy sleep after all. Well, I'm only paying him like $200 a day. I got about 96k, so we're good. Terribly sorry there, Andre. Being a captain comes with responsibilities. Those... There you go. Oh, he's even carrying a one floor tile with him. Oh, and a battery charger. Oh, right. Don't put the helmet on just yet. We're not actually... Terribly sorry, friend. You got work to do. We've got 3 of these battery chargers. I have a 4th one here. Might as well install it, I guess. That I don't think I have enough batteries for this. Oh, right. Look at the roster. Terribly sorry. See here, this is the one that sees book for sleeping, his free time, and all that jazz. And I'm terribly sorry, but it's all going to be work now. Every day is all 23 hours of work and 1 hour of free time. That's what you get. Auto task. Would you now do the thing? Slow down. And these are 5 wide. I do believe you might be able to fit a few the dolly here. In fact, if we look around, there aren't actually that many things I would want from here to put on the dolly. So I'll double check in before we go hauling it around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, fantastic. Haul this one around. Yeah, those can actually stay on that dolly. We have a bunch of racks here, which I'm hoping to use on my own ship. I'm not going to be placing those on the other one. One piece of floor. Those can go there as well. This. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, yeah, okay, yeah. It only has a width of 4. Okay. My bad. The floor piece. Go put these pieces there. That one requires a 3x3. We'll grab the that light there, I guess, and pull that door. Put on your helmet. Are you gonna have a bad time? Rotate, slap it there. Get this door, pick that one up. Hold it over. I kind of want to put walls in here. I mean doors in here as well. If I put a door here, isolate this corridor from this area, and one more door, I'd say here. Then I could then have a much larger sort of airlock, and I could then use these pumps to suck out air from here. I would have a sort of vacuum space for large storage. All in due time. Our friend is, in fact, wearing his helmet, so that's good. We're going to enter this airlock. Wait for that door to close. Oof. I see. Slight possible problem. There's not enough floor here. It's trash. Grab the trash. I think... Yes, thankfully, I could do this. Then I can do that. Then we go pick up the next one. Yeah, the other door's gonna have to wait, apparently. Control panel for this pump. Reverse on. Oh, not reverse. Pump out. External pressure going up. I'd say we're pressurized. Turn that one off. You can reorganize this because this battery is also, this crate is also marked as red. And red means it's locked. If they're locked, that also means our dude can do a little bit of, what should we call it, practice on those things. Better practice, you might ask. Well, I guess the game is calling it software engineering when he is doing factory resets on those things. Yeah, we're gonna need intakes. We're gonna need all kind of things. Now we have bins here for every crate. Those are things I have wanted to get done. Ooh, battery charger here. Nope. This one. How about this one's charge? Also gotta get charged. This one's at 98%. This one's at 14%. Okay, we're gonna need more of those gold batteries, I think. On has one at 100%. %. Bulkhead bin. Empty one goes there. The charger. Weber laser. It's only at 55%. Guess I might as well put that one there. Because... There we go. We had a backup. Yeah, I bought an extra one. At a previous point in time. There's a backpack on the floor there. Well, hot diggity dog. What's in it? All kinds of junk. Backpacks are good containers. And it does seem like I can put backpacks inside other containers, such as those crates. like a smart crate. So I could have a crate contains a bunch of backpacks. Wait. Could I have a crate full of backpacks and carry that in my hand, giving my dude a literally just absolutely massive inventory? Well, the answer is maybe. Well, this one is empty. That in my hand. I'm gonna put this guy in here, and this guy in here. For inventory. This one in there as well. Well, I do believe we have discovered a whole new layer of cheese. Here's an important question, though. Can I put my toolbox inside there as well? You see, now I'm... technically have all the tools. And a gun. This I can more easily carry a gun around. Or, in fact, that work light. Do we have unburdened by what they're carrying? So I'm carrying a whole bunch of shit, but it's not, and it ain't even heavy, is what the machine is saying here. Okay, so this heater is here just because I needed to install it somewhere quickly. We have one heater here. That rack contains stuff for the nuclear power shit, but so I would like more of those. These batteries are just there because why not? You know. I could probably install this one. There. Good. So I've got me wondering like what to do with those spaces. Well, what do you know? I can plug in racks. So now I have crates, I have bins, and I have racks. This space, well, first we'll have to install the thruster before we can put a rack in front of it. And technically I can still walk here where the crates are. At least the crates are easy to move. What's inside you anyway? This rack has even more electrical stuff. Oh, this one. I was wondering where the thing went. Apparently went inside that rack. Well, I thought the game had made it disappear. Nope. Well, we found another one. So our nuclear reactor is doing A-okay. Now... I think the next one would be this one. Oh, we're running around our own ship. No point in wearing a helmet for this. I'm so happy about the fact that, you know, our batteries are actually heckin' charging. Do have a whole lot of crates though. When there was this tote bag over here, I guess I could pick that one up as well. It's just lying around, not doing much. But if we turn that into my increased giant mega inventory, then, well, why not? Rack has floor. Random batteries. Here we go. batteries. Emergency cabling. Guess I can hang on to that one. Probably data cards, but I'm not entirely certain what the point is. I have yet to discover. There was ground. Here's ground. That floor piece. You know what? We're hauling it by hand. What is this? Scrap aluminum. Scrap aluminum. Oh, there we go. Small mechanical parts. Electrical junk. Ammo. You see why there's ammo there. Put the trash there so it's easier for me to find. Emergency cabling. A lamp. Emergency gas. I don't know. Carry that thing around, just in case and stuff. I've gun in my stretch pocket. That is a-okay. Side here we have manual for fusion reactors. We have drugs. T-shirt for the Weber yellow, a brown duster. I don't want to see what the brown duster looks like. Oh, it's got all kinds of buckets in it as well. We should hang on to that one. Oh, it could be funny. Could be nice. Oh, there's much scrap here. Yellow coveralls. I don't think they should be stored there. So I want as much of the floor space pretty much here freed up as possible. Which is why I'm gonna see about collecting scrap here off of the ground. This one, if I'm correct, yeah, has the nuclear parts. Ooh. A laser thing could go there. Could. Or if we find another one of these, stick it there. So we can do ablative core liners. An ablative reactor core liner replacement for use in solid fusion reactor cores made of carbon and tungsten. The material is designed to ablate when impacted by X-rays or nuclear reactor core chamber runs overly hot. It reached before leaving a depleted state. How will I know it's depleted? Only I knew. Oh. Scrap. Pain meds. This one is empty. This crate has random junk, including a screwdriver in it. These days, I'll find the energy to just go through all of these containers and just reorganize everything. No one has clothing, so that means, yeah, we can do this. But remember, clothing. Golden patch is an actually useful thing. The bin, I believe, has a hole. That's useful. Great. Yeah, we'll put some electronic scrap in there. Could I fit any scrap carbon fiber? Scrap steel? No. Here we have small mechanical parts. There we go. Max out those stacks of aluminum. Next time we go to OKLG, I'm gonna have to bring that scrap carbon fiber with me. Oh, there we go. Motherboard. Got more backpacks. So these small pouches and the big container. electronic scrap. Motherboard stuff. Electronic scrap. I think it's like almost literally filled out. Just could fit some aluminum. That's about it. We have a couple of alarms. Those could be put somewhere more sensible. Maybe they can live in there for now. No. We have water, PDAs, gas in here. Let's put the food in here as well. Those can stack. This one, mechanical parts. There we go. Replacement parts for stuff. Pain relief, pain relief. They can live here with the food, I think. And the sensors here. I have 2 crowbars. That is one more than I need. And my ammo makes sense. So we got meds, we got food, we got a couple of PDAs. This one. I have another smart crate. Let's more of these things. There we go. You got mostly screens. Wall motherboard. Cooling system. Oh, there we go. This rack could in fact have. I can survive with that, I believe. Well, yeah, they're upon us once more, friends. Thought they were gone, but no, somehow stopped being returned. Of course, ads upon everyone. Dastardly plan. No one could have seen it coming. Okay, this stuff I have a place for. Ammo kind of works. These are golden patch, so we can use the golden patch to fix floors. The blister one makes walls. You'd be. Did I just open this thing? I think I did, but I can't see where it placed it. Oh, here it is. What opened this one? I think it's still trying to like open all kinds of things. I'm just not sure where it's opening them. So where will you place it there? Okay, you had that kind of junk, didn't you? How about you? You have. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's this one. Squawk. What happened? Massive squeak that hurt your ears. Fire extinguisher. Subfloor bin. Guess what? You're getting a whole bunch of. There we go. Saddest little saxophone squawk. This bin. What do you got? You got electrical nonsense. You have other stuff. Inside here. Can I move a little bit? There we go. Right. one piece of wall. I've been trying to move up, and then I end up reorganizing all kinds of stuff because I have no capability of concentrating either for a fucking second. And I realized I should probably bring this one down here. I believe I have the second wall of a similar type, and we can use these walls when, well, fixing up our ship. Isn't proper. So we can then use, like, pre-existing ship type things to expand this room. Now, I'd say we're mostly good to go. So I'll ask you, will you eat? Drops carbon fiber. You did. Guess what? No, you don't. You're gonna walk all the way here. And look inside this bin. Oh. Put that carbon fiber in there. Put your helmet on. Stand out in here. Just hanging out and shit. Jettison it. It's trash. We use the pump. Turn it on. No need to use the turbo as we've done in the past, because that thing just gives massive overpressure. Way too much, way too fast. And in fact, just do it that way around. That thing already contains a lot of large amount of atmosphere. You don't need to, vent all that all the time. Okay, this piece of clothing can go there. This piece of flooring. Guess what? We get to hang on to it for now. So we have at least one functional battery. We needed stuff like intakes and other stuff. What's happened here? Plus sneakers. Put the ball in there, I guess. Put the food in your pocket. Grab onto that one as well. Okay, then we have all kinds of extra parts. Even more drink pouches and the food in various places, and including a D&D Cola Skull t-shirt. It's neat. The do not drink cola. Do not drink cola. There you go. That looks cool. Most importantly, switch to comms. Hail ship. Undock. Undo clamps. Back the fuck out. Switch to check your shit out. And as I said, yeah, we've been swooshing off into outer space. We're gonna head to that one. Go, pull down that. Or zoom on in closer. No nuclear glamour. We own that one. Ship is rotating. Bearing is approaching 300. 390. Okay, we are 301. Pull the throttle power down. Do a little bit of a we are within a degree of a bearing. Throttle up. Go forward. Yeah, we're flowing. We're sort of like going the wrong direction because that thing keeps on going that way because we fucked up. And there we go. I'm gonna fix our cruise. So, which is our sideways movement. Throttle down. Gentle little fixing. There we go. Barely any crews. There we go. Fix that one. And we go ahead. Relative velocity is almost at 200 meters per second. And we are ETA in less than 20 minutes. Hello there, Knopzor! Ooh, a working torch drive. Hoping to my first one functioning soon. Ooh, nice, Knopzor. Oh, that sounds amazing. Glad of Uppen. By the way, glad of Uppen. Ahoy. Yeah, I have apparently a functioning torch drive. It is currently just producing power. I never turned this on. At the end of my last stream, I successfully got the nuclear reactor running, so I'm just happy about that one. Missing a few parts. We got a capacitor. Need another tank. Yeah, I have all the things now. So I have a functioning nuclear reactor for just electrical power, which is nice. Now I bumped into this one when I was docking to it, so it's flowing away, which is kind of sucks because I bought it. So now I need to go here and find a wreck and hope to get a nav console and intakes and some thrusters. I also need a toilet, but that for other reasons. Hey, my ship has a toilet and a sink. The bathroom doesn't have a door, so it's technically part of the bridge. But I do have a lot of cool stuff here. And yeah, I've never tried to use the torch drive. No wake zone, I'm not there yet, but I'm guessing I'll probably enter that one soon. Oh shit, yeah, I gotta pay attention. ETA 5 minutes. Range is still above 50 kilometers. We can zoom on in. Almost. Starts slowing down. Do not mute that motherfucker. Throttle's way too high. Yeah, doing at 16 times the speed, not the smartest idea. Slow down speed in something more normal. ETA within a minute. So, okay. Relative velocity is about 157 meters per second, so let us slow down. Oh shit, I'm beginning too high. Oof. We're gonna slow that one down, bring it to around 100 meters per second. There we go. Now we are at docking speed. We can speed up the time a little bit, so until we get into range. Our little relative cruise is also getting a little high. We can fix that soon enough. And clear the warning. Hail our target ship. Initiate uncontrolled docking. And start the docking minigame. Our relative cruise. So let's bring down the throttle. Oh, there we go. Bring up the throttle. Come on. Come on, yeah, gooby. I'm gonna show up my ship in just a sec, and I'll check out your chat message in just a quick sec. I just gotta fix this thing. We're coming in a little hot, so let's slow down. We fix rotation and relative cruise. There we go. Up, 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 up. Relative cruise is going down. Up. It goes too fast. First it does nothing, then it does massive jumps. It's sometimes annoying. Now relative velocity at 20 meters per second. ETA in 20 and 15 seconds. Just gonna wait for those clamps to get close enough. Shouldn't be too far now. It's at about a range 100. Oh, there we go. And we have docked to the Spiritual Blues. In my current new design that is almost finished, my bathroom won't be able to fit both toilet and sink, so it'll not technically be a toilet. First time redesigning ship in any big way. Understand that doors takes a tile on each side that it can't be a door. They big. Oh yeah, I have also had that mistake. This is my toilet, and I thought, well, 3, that's big enough for a door. No, it has to be 5, so I need to remove that wall and this wall to turn this into a door. So it's still doable. So I have a toilet, and a lamp, and a sink. I have an employee that I found in space, and he fucking useless. All he does is sleep and complain and be sick. We got heating and cooling inside of the bridge. I will also have to remove some walls, put in a door here. This would be a proper bridge. Maybe put in some containers so have emergency supplies or whatnot. Maybe emergency air in case something gets breached. Because because this is the original ship, yeah? Then I built a little extra space for more storage. Then from that one I built bridge and, living area. And then I built a giant storage area, and then I plonked down a nuclear reactor. So I noticed that you mentioned that the fuel regulator and capacitor both can support two of the, two laser arrays and then two fuel regulators. So I made sure that I had the full set of stuff. Number one, generator, my core pump, my cryo pump. I have 20,000 kilograms of deuterium. I have about 4.9 thousand kilos of helium and 1.3 thousand of coolant helium, not the HC3. I put it too close to my extra crew quarters. Extra as in not my private quarters. So either crew can have a door or toilet. Can have crew have a door, toilet has a door. Yeah. Well, I found a crew member in space, so they got here. I'm planning on just I need to build more space. So one thing I'm planning on is just turning this area into more engineering space. This will remain reactor / storage area. Because there's a little wall here, and I'm thinking the airlock is too small. So if I put a door here and a door here, then I can then have more turbo pumps for this space. Then I can empty this place into vacuum, and I can have my dudes, working, demolishing a spaceship, bringing all the stuff into the storage area, and all of that happening in vacuum. So I think that could be pretty handy. Then of course I will need even more heaters, because then heating up from vacuum is annoyingly difficult. I have 3 heaters. That one is just there because I quickly needed a heater because it was too cold in here. So I got one here, the original one. I got one here, one there, and then of course your own heating and cooling for the living quarters. We've got smart vents combining these, and we've got nitrogen and oxygen pumps everywhere, and one CO2 scrubber. Seems to be doing okay so far. At least now I don't have to worry about power anymore, because this thing's going to be running for a long time. Unless, of course, I use it to, as a thruster. Sorry about that. Also seem to be enjoy the orange floor with blue edges. I like it. But why I'm using whatever floor I'm using is because it happened to be the ship I was breaking apart. I would have used a lot more of this, but I lost the nav data, so I can't find the ship that I was breaking into parts to get all this orange floor and stuff from there. I did quite like this. And also it looks nice because then I can have my like living and these have a separate kind of floor for this living area. I like the way that you can have these make these pathways with this. And here I just happened to find some white flooring for this, and then I was glad to find these sort of warning flooring, because I thought that this makes sense for the nuclear area to have slightly more warning signs around it. And my deuterium and helium tanks are pretty much here just because I had nowhere else to put it. So they're just there. A little bit more intakes here, and this is the original one. I added 4 more. I probably should add even more, and one thing I absolutely need is more thrusters. But all of that can wait, because right now I just finally bought my first ship for 29,000. What is this? Hata's healing. Yeah, our dude is very, very tired. He barely gets to sleep because this guy is always sleeping and complaining and just looking all... Even when he's on a work ship, he's sleeping. But for now, he can continue sleeping because he's very young, but he has a very, very, very bad rheumatoid arthritis or rheumatoid. I can't remember. Also, I just discovered earlier today, I can put backpacks inside a case and a toolbox. And then once inside the case, I can access their inventory. So in one case in my hand, I have massive inventory space now. It's Gordon Freeman, yeah. The most hipster of them all. Hipster space dude. There we go. I wish the game had more music though, to be honest. So I'm enjoying just, you know, mucking about, playing my chill hop tunes. But the game, when it does have music, I do enjoy the music, but then I just had to turn it all off so I don't have two different separate musics on at the same time. Okay, double checking. We are airtight. We have oxygen, we have battery, everything's A-okay. We even have tools. You know, I could even, considering that now I have a free hand, if I can just find it though. I can use an actual lamp. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, that's a lot of trash. Well, the pumps are good. Ooh, yes, conduits, pumps. Intake is useful. The N2 here is actually good pressure. Nice, nice. You have a terminal on the ship. What does it do? Descriptions are for you. I have no idea. I bought it to help me to try to find out. It does say here they have the tag for software engineering study medium. Terminal is software engineering, so study material. So if you can get your dude to study software development engineering, which you will use to crack like PDAs and whatnot, you could do it there. So I put one there. I'm not sure what it does. I have yet to see anyone use it, but I bought one and I placed one. I have a fridge, which I was sad to see it doesn't actually connect to any power, so it doesn't work as a fridge, but it just looks nice. I have a TV, I have a table, and I found one of these passenger seats, and I do have a fancy bunk. What overlays on the top? The show less? Oh, I just right click on the terminal, and we can notice like floor, and then have the show more button, and then we see all these other tags. It says type D, it's orange category, Hull Mobile Space Systems is the one who made it. It's destructible, it is floor, it is installed, and it is solid. Ah, God damn it. Oh, this one? I press Alt. I press left Alt and it highlights this. For some reason, it only works for my captain character, my active, my dude. Because when I tried to use this when I had my employee here, I couldn't see it. You know, just like when you have power, you press L to check which connections are working and how do they work. And when I was trying to figure out whether or not how my atmosphere was doing is I pressed G, then we see all the gas information for whatever you're pointing at. So apparently there's even more things that the white one is CO2. The other three, I'm not entirely certain. One of them might be helium. I know one of them is like the contaminants thing, because there's a contaminant scrubber, but I'm not sure what it does. And then I think N does something, but whoa, N does opened up our zones. Anything here? Yeah, everything's hauling, everything barter. No, do not haul everywhere. Haul only to zone 3, please. On the latest patches seem to remove gas overlay as standard. Yeah, I mean, it only marks it because I know because if it's something unusual, see, because here it says, okay, the nitrogen oxygen is super low. If you are at good atmosphere, then it doesn't show you anything anymore. I've noticed. Yeah, X is damage. Was it G that does? No. And was it C? There's one of these buttons which apparently should do something, but I've yet to figure out what it does. As we press S and options. Scroll down. Zone subtract. What I mean, is this like okay, this is like deleting a thing? Yeah. Maybe my ship was just very unusual then. Oh, see for deleting tiles from zones. You can delete tiles from zones. Oh, I had to always delete the entire zone because that was not very well explained. You say like ship is just very unusual. I mean, oh, for the gas overlay thing, you mean? Because here the is, here's fine and here's not. And for X, well, I spent a lot of time fixing all of this stuff, so that would probably why it's not that broken. And we have trash, scrap, an antenna. Most importantly, though, Okay, the pumps are good. You got walls already here. Okay, okay. And are you telling me there's not a single thruster here that has survived? Looks like it. That sucks. Okay, grab that one. Press this. I for inventory. No. How about this one? No, one for inventory. Please. Inside your backpack. Or don't. And this one has all kinds of crap in it. Pop, pop. Oh yeah. It says if hovering over the pen. Ooh, machete. Yeah, I found one. So machete, and then inside of my suit, inside my stretch buckets, I have my gun. It's a good thing he would just like reach through his pressure suit to grab it from his tights, his nice rainbow tights. We got a light on the outside as well. Nice. So I'm gonna see about grabbing these. Mechanical parts. This is aluminum, carbon fiber, mechanical parts. Okay, the floor can hang out there. What is this? I can't put this carbon fiber inside the small pouches. Good to know. Ooh, there we go. That one can hang onto that one and this floor. No, I'm going to pick up the trash as well. If I remember correctly, I can then choose to jettison. Why can't I jettison the entire stack? There we go. The point here is... yeah, and then there is walls. Okay. I'm gonna do a cargo pants. Nice. Toggle power. Going back in here. And then, just because I don't trust your ability to not fuck up, put the toolbox in your hand. Because it is time to look at orders. Uninstall. Guess what? You're uninstalling the lots. Absolutely everything. Uninstalling more things than you could possibly imagine. Okay, walls and floors, yeah. Pumps. Wall, good. Doing the antenna, that is fine. Unfortunate that we did not find a wall. I don't think I can uninstall the airlock, sadly, so... oh, great. What do you mean, crate? Oh, I missed an entire crate being there. There we go. The wall in there as well. Right, so look at orders. Uninstall. Yep, all of it. Then you can walk back. You know what? We're just going to turn this thing on. You can place it there. Auto task. And I hope you have a good time, man. Reagan, guess what? Massive sleep and no, but no, that was lies. It's all work now, Reagan. Disembark, open airlock, absolutely allowed. Jump on over to Reagan. He's there sleeping. He's doing so goddamn well. Time for him to earn his hip pocket full of junk. Yeah, way too much junk in your hip pockets, mate. You know what you're gonna put in your hip pocket? You're gonna put your shoes in there. That way you can fit your clothes like this. You are okay for O2. Your battery could do the replacement. So I'm gonna send you over here. One slow, dude. Oh, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were not too horrifying, too dreadful. Alright. Oh, there we go. And he does not have a replacement bottle on him, which is bad. So we're gonna grab that one. And then guess what, my dude? I'm gonna send you over there and click on auto task. And then speed time up. And we enjoy as our Duderinos here just work their arses off where they should, way God intended it. Yeah. The problem is, okay, I might have to then, if I can then fly back to the ship I bought. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be work. Okay, I still need to find one more ship. Because it needs a nav console. So I could, you know, make it stop. Oh, and I should probably actually head to Kayla because I don't think it has a transponder either, but that should be fine. So O2 is at an acceptable level. For you, battery is a little low, but we can deal with it. So I think our main man is the one who'll run out of stuff first. And he's feeling all grimy. Nav consoles are important. Yes, except, you know, but they were very useless when I was just, you know, collecting stuff, because, you know, they're not, no one, I couldn't sell them. So I just left them all over the place. And now that I'm finally trying to, like, fix up another ship, now it actually has value. Oh, crap. I need to check a little something. Just a quick little something. Do I still have a permit? Oh, good. Oh, completely forgot to check if I had a salvage permit. Pretty valuable, 7 months. Yeah, I mean that is what they say, but then I couldn't sell it. It just kept on saying, like, you know, unwanted, and like, that seems dumb. What's this? Well, hello, thank you for the follow, Knatsor. I appreciate it very much. Tack så mycket. Jag hoppas du har det bra. I hope you have a lovely day, my friend. What is this? This N2 can? Orders. Uninstall. Bloop, there we go. What? Tackar. Yeah, that's... Ja, finlandssvensk. Täällä on Muminsvenska. I think Andre here is the better at... Oh, many things. You know... This one was one of my early additions to the system. The best finlandssvenska. Det är bra tycker de, ja. Finlandssvenska hade nytta. Det är finska influenser, så det är ju väldigt så här öppet uttalat jämfört med, ska vi säga, norska och danska och sådant. Men tack till det så jag har märkt att jag kan tala finlandssvenska med norrmän eller danskar och vi alla förstår varandra ungefär. Jag har för det mesta problemet att förstå de där norrmännen och danskarna. I think if I'm putting a floor here, 2 bits of wall, take out that wall, and turn this into a door. I think I like that. Understanding Danish? Unheard of. I know, right? Cameloso. And the Norwegians had the best jokes on that one. Okay, this guy is kind of crappy at what he... Well, he's good at what he does, but he also doesn't have the best tools. He doesn't really need the training to the same extent as our friend... as the captain. Well, the captain's skills are the most important. And those who didn't understand, terribly sorry, yes, but we are speaking our Northern European languages here, yes. I'm gonna start hauling some of the big ones while he continues with the uninstallment. Bring the dolly. If I understood it correctly, there might even be a better dolly in the game, but I have yet to find it. I had 2 dollies, and I think I forgot one in another spaceship that I was breaking apart, but never found it again. One of these days. I'm gonna look for walls and shit. Well, what is... Oh, don't... There we go. Come on now, friendos. There we go. Up. There we go. And it is filled. Actually, we have an inventory full of space. So, I guess this guy could fit a few more floor pieces. And cables, and I do believe that is some form of alarm. There we go. Inventory full of crap. Now get back here. I've heard that there's better dolly too, so for a myth in my eyes, but a better one would be nice. The normal one is situationally useful. Yeah. I only know of it because I was watching Trekkie play this game. I too am a hoarder. That's why I needed the giant... All of this was built for storage. And I filled the entire thing more than once to then sell and buy more stuff and fix this place up. And now I built it. Now I built in, you know, intakes and a nuclear reactor. So I'm like, oh no, I need more space. There's never enough space. That's why I keep on also like grabbing all these racks, but then I keep like, oh, I don't have any place yet to install all these good storage solutions that I have. So let's go here, and we start placing down these biggins. Oh, there we go, perfect. Heater. What is this? Intake. So now we have an intake regulator. That'll help a little bit, at least. Now, did I have... Here I'd have some racks. No. Shit. Wait, actually, if I do... Okay, this is great. Yeah, checked out all these inventories of these things, yeah, already. Ooh, that one has space. Guess what? You're getting these... No. I'm not sure why I have all these drink pouches, but I have them. Oh, don't put away your clothes. You might need them. That one can go live in there. I think this one is empty. I'm not entirely certain why it's being carried around. That one has nuclear power related stuff. Right, so we're gonna have to install some of these racks now. I was hoping for a 1x3 to fit into that space, but we don't... I think I just don't have the time. Oh, I can't put that there because of the heater. Well, the heater needs to move anyway, so what else can we put down? Well, I guess I could put one here. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do this now, Brendo. Yeah, this is not a oh, not enough space to carry the rack. What happened? Who's beeping? You are beeping and booping. I don't like it when sometimes my sensors just keep on saying like, "Oh no, you're running out of air," and I'm like, "What? What? Why? What's happening? Why? 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 How could this happen? Why would this happen?" Because it's not like there's anyone here else in this space doing anything. There we go. Now we can install this one. $75, $74, and $75. Where exactly is the gas going, friend? Why? Like... Oh. The canisters, because they're damaged, are sucking in air. I must admit, that's a new one. Okay, that rack is perfect for holding some floors. This means, I guess, what? You're gonna have to repair some of these things. Hey, game physics, yeah! I mean, one time I almost died because I brought in a broken nitrogen bottle, and it just... I was wondering, like, what the fuck's going... Why does my ship have this insane pressure? And it's because one of these entire bottles was just emptied out into the ship, and my character was about to die from like asphyxiation, so I had to put on the space suit, vent the atmosphere out into space in like short little bursts, so it like came in at a tolerable oxygen level. And once the situation was, survivable again, then he could then he could other things. I have not seen this happen. Oh. Of course not. He's got the tools, he's got the skills. So I'm gonna also not just restore these so they don't damage, but also repair them a little bit. Actually, yeah, a little bit is the key word here. Because I've had certain things that I repaired them, but then I haven't gotten the restore them that high, so they immediately got damaged again as soon as anything happened. There we go. Now, this here rack. Gonna install there. And last rack. Oh, that thing scared me a little bit. I saw the damage on it. Oh, and that thing has that excellent pressure. And that is gonna be saved as a emergency fuel supply. Unless someone gives me a lot of money for it. For enough money, I'll sell out. Any like smart place where I can put this? No, it's any dumb place. Wait, can I put it here? Let's try. Go at it, Reagan. You can do it. Oh, it's paused. Alright, I can access that one. And I can access that one. Oh, that one's already full of crap. Oh, man. What about this one? There's a vent in there. A tool and more holding patch. You know what? That's fine. Let's not worry about it. I need to pick up this dolly, friendo. Then we're going on an adventure. Slow down time a little bit, and we'll look at what is all around us. conduit. Yeah, no. Oh. Wait, can I just do... Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay. Some trash. But this is that kind of floor. Perfect. Yeah, and I think that's enough. I want you to head on down and look at that one. I've also been hoping to make a larger airlock, so that I could then... Oh wait, right? I should put walls in here, especially ones that are kind of intact. Because yeah, and yeah, these need to hold, because these can hold walls, whereas floors can fit in most things. I think you can put floors in that tote bags and backpacks as well. Mine was pretty much maxed out. Okay, it's two. So let's put one of them in there. What's inside this crate? Components. What's inside this bin? Stuff. What's inside this bin? Clothes. This one has motherboards. Spare parts. Oh, that one's empty. Well, guess what? Put you in there. This lamp. No. This wall. And that wall. Okay, so then we got floor pieces. So look inside the crates. Floors in those crates. We're gonna build so much spaceship. We're gonna build more spaceship that we'll know what to do with. Doing all these stacks of 5. Bucket bin. Looks like it can fit in some floors. What was a stack of 5? There we go, stack of 5. Good. This one has a laser machine. That one has meds. This one has components and shit. Okay, components and shit can hold cables. There's a place for a thruster that I haven't made use of just yet. Cables. Lamp. Oh, there's walls. Damn. Alright, put the walls down. Cable. Bin. Rack. Crap. The racks can go there. What's this? You know what? I'm getting flustered, grabbing up all kinds of stuff. Sort of getting confused with what I am or I'm not doing. So let's just run on back. See, he is all kinds of messed up. He's got blisters. He's upset about having to work. It's hurting his precious, gentle baby arms. Ain't easy being so soft. Oh, but the thing in the... Oh, some of them are damaged. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, we got them flags again. Come on. So floor. 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 That one's also floor. Lose damaged. Oh, there go. Big bumps. And another wall. Still fits something small, I guess. These floors. There we go, full stack of 5. Nice. And more floors. Sadly, of the wrong kind. So, we head back. All the sensors events go off. Alright, go here and start dumping shit. Add a bit further up. Put the turbo pump down and we start dumping shit. Add slightly further up and we dump stuff. There we go. The stuff has now been emptied. Now those... I kind of feel like I should probably have a look at those locks on those things. I guess I will. Ooh, would you look at that? Just begging to get stuff with more floors. This one? Actually, yeah, these make probably more sense to be. Yeah, like that. And then we slap in some more floors. Oh yeah. How about this crate? Scrap steel, scrap small mechanical parts. I had no idea what's in these bins. Yeah, hoarding easily becomes an issue in this game, and then annoyingly enough, because, you know, you can find all these very fantastic small storage solutions, so it's very easy to forget what you have and where. At least to me. That is actual straight up trash. Let's go over this way. Actually, yeah, I should stop pausing to pick up stuff, except, you know, it's mostly do it to control the movement. Dude. There we go. Move this way. There we go. Reorganize. Rest is walls. There you go. That thing's full. Look at how many floors and conduits we can grab. More floors, electrical parts. Okay with this. Most damage. This one is just loose. There we go. I believe the racks are all full. So I'm gonna go down here. I'll see about just plunking down floors. There we go. As far as the AI will sort of let me displace plunk them. And there we go, 3 dots. Fantastic. At this point, I'm just gonna also just start plunking down floors because we're kind of low on, you know, stuff that needs to be picked up, I'd say. There we go. Some of this will need fixing, and a lot of it will need installing in various ways. One thing you can do is run out here. Auto task. Actually, run up here and then auto task, and we'll see if you can just be of any use. Speed up. Wait, what did? Oh shit! This guy's just hanging out there doing nothing. The auto task broke. We're working together. Oh, debug console, just had shit to say. Yin and Yang mutter something of work problems to themselves. That's kind of funny. That one's very valuable, actually. Once you run in there, and then you can fix stuff, I believe. Then auto task, good. That one's like so busted. So I'm gonna ignore it. Ooh. Rotate, slap it in there. Rest that is trash. Grab the lights, toggle power. floor pieces. Uninstall that piece of floor. Grab those things. There's trash. There's conduit I don't want. Yep, that's all of it. And including a wall or two. So, since we're here, might as well get this thing done over and done with. That one there. And there's nothing else here, so let's not grab this wall, install it there. Yeah, he's doing his best. There's your cargo whip, needs to be uninstalled. The FO1 or FO4? A whole lot of FO1s. We'll like install one FO1 right there. Repair? Sure. You guys can work together and get that thing repaired while this wall gets installed on top of it. This wall gets installed right on top of it. There you go. Then I shall install this thing there. You're still carrying this wall piece with you. Install it there. I think you're kind of done with all you need to do. So we need you to head back here. That thing there. Take off your helmet. Auto task. Also, Roster. Reagan, do not exit the ship anymore. Oh. Would you look at this floor? Store it while you're out here, would you? Oh, there's a lot of external repairs we haven't done, apparently. Okay, Andre. Slow down time. He's gonna use the turbo pump. And turn it on. And oh. We're good. Press X. He is no longer wearing his helmet. That is a-okay. You should also, you don't need to wear a helmet right now. Showing that thing's inventory. One floor piece. One power conduits. Toolbox. 99%, 98%, 0%. I got power, power, power. Good. Cancel tasks. Auto save. With this, I just feel that we are pretty good to go. So now, on drive. Oh, right. Let's see. The auto vent is open. Here's an auto vent. Oh, open that one. Go in here and auto task. I don't know what you're gonna do. Head out there, and he's gonna. Oh, it's not gonna fixing shit. Well, Andre, I'm sorry, but you have a problem. Also, that thing's kind of messed up, so cancel whatever you're doing and fix up. Restore that one, because I don't want this N2 canister exploding inside my ship. I would end up with all of us having a really, really bad time. We need a nav console, and we need thrusters. We have at least one intake. We have a bunch of bottles. So we can make the ship move. As long as we have at least one thruster. Which we can stake from our own ship. We need that nav console, and I do not want to give up my nav console. I messed around with my nav console enough. Alright, come on, speed up time. You can fix it. You are very good at this job, aren't you not? Okay, there we go. And now... Alright, what do you do? Here we go. Eat this weird piece of shit. Eat the mystery meat, friend. It's probably made from that space meat or some crazy shit. Some weird shit you can find in this game. But he is now mostly just dirty and tired of shit. Look at roster. We are now at 2000. I think... Yeah, Reagan's gonna just have to fucking work. He spent a lot of time complaining and sleeping. And I mean a lot. Hail ship, W thing on dock. Show on clamps. We back out a little bit. Let's bring down the RCS. Jesus Christ, everything's far away from us. Oh, well, okay, that's the next one. Back out. We should be heading it in this general direction. It kind of seems to be the case. Or not. Because I'm going a little nuts. Pretty little dogs. My bearing was relatively close. See, the entire ship is now just this. There. There, though. It's kind of funny. Our RCS is very high. And we have collected a bunch of N2 bottles now. Our thrust isn't too insane. Relative velocity is growing, looking at compared to our target. But we desperately need a nav console. So our next target, we won't be unmaking the entire thing like we did here. We only have 5 hours of salvage rights left. Okay, speed is high. We'll be arriving within 10 minutes. No wake zone. Okay, so we have now entered OKLG area. Zoom on out. Oh, it's gone like past the flotilla. Man, that thing just flying out. Jesus Christ, we gotta hurry. Bearing range. We do this way, yeah. Relative cruise is a little out of control. There we go. Clear, switch to docking, hail ship, our target. We're gonna dock the shit out of it. Oh, there we go. And we are rotating desired direction. Let's slow down like so. Bring down our relative velocity. We can Push up our thrusters a bit. Bring that closer to 50. Go. Do some gears. Mouse ready for clamps. ETA in 20 seconds. Let's bring down that relative cruise. Ah. Okay, ETA in 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, clamp. Fuck around and find out. Oh well. Let's hope. There's not too much finding out left. Oh, look at this tiny little shithole. Oh, please have a nav station. Please have a nav station. Put on the helmet. Andre damage has a meaty lump in their throat. Oh, Christ. Ah, look at that giant lump of meat there. I don't like these meaty ships. I don't know. You never know what you're gonna find. There's a big lump of meat out there. Meaty ships? Yeah, don't like them. No, look at that. Look at that. Meat. Meat. An immovable large mass of raw, striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsating. You haven't seen any? I've seen a few. Not too much, but enough to be worried, because one time it was like this. It was a ship that is safe from the outside. I was like, and I found this, like a couple of notes of this. You can like right click to investigate it. And investigate it. And then I was, you know, salvaging other things, avoiding the room with the meat in it because it was freaking me out a little bit. And then there was something outside my ship. I don't know what it was, but it was something that was not supposed to be there. So I just, you know, packed my bags and left. So I don't know. Take off the goddamn suit, you crazy fucker. What all could have gone wrong there? Yeah, fuck around and find out. And that is a good name for that meaty ship. Oh, what is this condition? It's okay. Gas pressure is acceptable. Neat. Okay, let's bring it in here. Because I was worried, like, if he could have gotten into that other ship, I was worried maybe if he would have gotten into my ship, then I would have had to fight aliens or something. Then again, my dude was very, very, very tired, so it is possible that it was all a hallucination. I might have seen something outside my ship very quickly. There was no piles of meat though, except me, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that is my other guess though. That it was a hallucination. Because when you do this when your exhaustion goes high enough, it does have a little warning like they might be hallucinating. So it could make sense, you know. You think, oh my god, there's something outside the ship. You know, it's just a hallucination, a fear. The meat, yeah, that is there. It is absolutely, we can right click it. We can try to attack it. The command, you know, I don't know what would happen if you kill the meat. Does he have inventory? It is destructible. Meat is a destructible item. Meat is meat. Raw. Meat is raw / uncooked. Meat is wet. Meat is a solid, not liquid gas idea. And it has money value. So I'm thinking I would never have my character work while being tired. You see, you know, that would be smart, but hey, we need to make money. We got, oh shit, we got bills to pay. Good thing I remembered to pay that bill though. The thing is, we can now stay out here working for much longer. People could actually sleep now that I have a nuclear reactor, because it was kind of problematic trying to work whilst, you know, you can work for a little bit, but then I have to make sure I can get back in time. Also definitely a lie. Yeah. And then it was in one of these ships when I went, and there was a dude. Why? Okay, this one. Why are you complaining about low? 75. Where exactly is that gas going? Is it this guy breathing it in so fast? Is the bottles are fine? I don't get it. Wait, I did hold that bottle in here. Where did that bottle go? Okay, it's been sucked into here. $75.33, $75.37, $39. He is repairing stuff. Oh wait, I'm seriously. Where did I put that bottle? Hold it in here. I no memory of where I put that thing. I hold something in the ship and it's gone. There we go. Oh, it's not this thing. One of these days, our Captain Andre Damaster will have to have a chance to actually sleep. Well, hello there, Blocky. Bunch of us at the village FYI. I'll go back to lurk now. Oh, in VS? Why did you just enter and exit like that? I don't think we're docked right now. And thanks for letting me know, by the way. I'll go back to lurk now. Thank you for hanging out, Blocky. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for letting me know. And I might have been able to join in today, but I don't have that much time left for streaming right now. So I'm going to do my best here and try to find what I need to save my poor little crap broken vessel. Spatially isolating. I've been on that one. I don't think I've been on Red Snake. Can't remember what all I've... Now, Traveler, well, has meat and potential weirdness. Here's two question marks that are right next to each other, possibly docked, so both of them might be a pirate. Furious Matrix is something. I'm thinking if I do straight down. I've got two question marks there. Got a couple there. Okay, we'll go to the Furious Matrix. Gas tug. Sorry about that. With any luck, this one will have a... this one is freighter. Salvage tug. Visible pop with passenger shuttle. So, Magic Rascal passenger shuttle. We'll go through the Furious Matrix and then we'll head further down here, as we hope in vain to find a freaking functioning nav console. Rotate, get a bearing to desirable numbers. Good. Let's go ahead. Indeed. Thank you, Autobots, for that important information. Oh, and we try to bring our relative cruise down nice and slow. Down. We are down to 10 meters. There we go. 0.29 meters per second. Bearing is almost dead ahead. And relative velocity, well, we can increase that closer to 200 meters per second because our ETA is too high. Zoom on out, everything seems fine when we're at 200 meters per second, and ETA has gone down to 11 minutes. Now let's speed the Let's speed up time. power reserve is maxed out. Our temp is doing good, so it's nothing to worry about there. And we're getting a range below 10 kilometers. We might consider slowing down. We start slowing down. I was not paying attention. Clear the warning. Relative velocity has been diminished adequately. Let's bring down our relative cruise with a few corrective measures. There we go. Fixed rotation. Bearing is on point. And ready on clamps ETA in 11 seconds. Making it slow down a little bit. Just a little bit. Fix some rotational issues. Said fix some rotational fucking issues. Was close. Clamped. No bunk. It's good. Bunks get expensive. Look at him. Look at that lazy piece of crap. Hanging out there. Relaxing. Even though there's work to be done and he has nothing but work on his schedule. And there he is. Not working. Pig. Swine. Oh no, this was this one. Alright. What are you doing? How are these guys? Look around. We have a fucking thruster. Damaged. I don't give a shit. Taking it. One thruster. Guess what? Congratulations. Put on your helmet. Put on roster. Allow open air locks. Allow disembark. Oh, surely this ain't surely. This is more work, my friend. All you deserve. Uninstall this can. Tap some of these floors, why don't you? Fans complain about work. Rain Yang mutters something about work problems to themselves. Human or unconscious test unfair. Alright, I need you guys to all these things over here. This one. Restore that one, would you? Change to you put this thing there, and with this. Okay. pretty good at these repairs, actually, to be honest. So, send you here. Take off your helmet. Multitask. And then use our nav controls. There we go. Come on, zoom, 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 zoom out. This one. We do. At the right. Fly forward. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. The velocity is going. Oh, relative cruise is actually going down. Our bearing is. There we go. Fixed. And here we go. ETA is at 10 minutes. Let's fix our relative cruise while we're at it. Down to 30 meters per second, 20, 10, and down to 1. Less than a meter per second. That is an acceptable number for me. Oh, speed up time. I mean, the thing we bought is just bound to be like, just has flown so far. Like, ridiculous. How far it has gone, I'm guessing. But I've seen these other tugs carry these ships around, so I'm thinking there must be some sort of like dragging, pulling mechanism. I just don't know what it is or how it works. I'm not sure where to buy one. I'll have to figure it out at some point. Now, range is... Once we hit like below 10 kilometers, let's slow down. I don't need to get points. Okay. Auto shave. Okay. Okay. Speed up a little bit. What? Pause. I pushed the wrong button. Oh. Transponder at end of 303, nav station online reactor. Oh, shit. Our set distributor online, mass backup power, kilowatt hours, life support 03, stores 3 of 7. Life support heat, cool, online. Okay. Interesting. Hail ship at our target. Initiate uncontrolled docking. Enter the docking minigame. Our relative cruise is nice and small. We can do a little fixie fix here. Make it even smaller by doing the thruster really low. Do like nice little adjustments. Eensy wincy 0.9 meters. Fixie. Bring the thrusters up a bit. Fix our rotation. Oh, there we go. Perfect. A-okay. Relative cruise, negative 0.02 meters. Bearing is 0.03 degrees off and actually going down. Yeah, it is ready to engage clamps. Once range goes below 100. Or earlier. The Termitary. Microgravity. Okay, no warnings about meaty lingering smells or meaty lumps in throats. And this one just looks nice and wide. I'm guessing, what the someone here. Mariam Shepherd, you're a pirate. Ah, lovely. Well, good thing if they're hanging out, riding home. I got a gun. I got a crew member. You know what my crew member also has? A gun. You can put your toolbox down for now, friendo. Bowels are normal. Yeah, the most important part in the ship, yeah. Bed. A toilet. But bed is optional. Apparently this guy likes to sleep on like backpacks and whatever he finds. Sob quietly. Well, I'm not surprised. You're stuck on this ship all alone. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna haul some stuff. In fact, then put this gun... No, not this... The gun... Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Gun, stretch pocket. Put this case in your hand. Put the O2 in there. And walk out. Oh, this O2 goes here. You drag that stuff over there. This O2 goes here. I'll put it there. I don't understand. Where does my pressure keep on going? Is it like with the pressure logic somehow wonked because of there's things here, objects? That one down there, and surely there's a spot somewhere that can fit 4. Oh. Right. No, this one. In some hygiene packs and a toothbrush. There we go. Gun, helmet, good to go. Helmet, you are O2 stock is acceptable, battery is acceptable, you are O2 stock and battery are in acceptable levels as well. Not 42, I guess we could, might as well go here. Change out the battery. I said change out the battery, not just look at the nice one. Look here. I think I can do this. It's not the plan, but I guess it works. All right then. All right. There's pirates here. And just so you know, discuss unusual meat. I don't think I will. I'm gonna walk on in. And remember, you're complaining about work? There's a poor dead person. Most unfortunate. We can flirt. We can hire them as crew. We do all kinds of things. We're not. But you know what it is. We don't ask questions here. Reagan Yang whipped Mariam Shepard lower chest with HG pistol. Have so far only met people in derelicts that are not there with good intents. Get the machete. I got 2 guns. Why would I machete? And I can shoot. And shoot. We change. And shoot. You can melee strike. You know, that might be better. Chop with the machete. Well, I believe their armor broke. Yeah, I mean, I found some pirates. Actually, no, I've been boarded by one pirate. The other guy I found on the ship was Reagan here, and I was talking to them, flirting with them, and then I just see like how would it like what happens if I try to chop. Android Dumbmaster lacerated Mariam ship's lower abdomen with a machete chop. They are now helpless. And then force them to surrender. If target surrenders, they will stop fighting. We could. But I ain't got time for that. Attack them while they're helpless. Chop machete. Chop machete. I'll attack helpless. Machete. They are unconscious. Oh, they're feeling all humiliated. Well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Well, you can put your gun away. We're done with the shooty business. You can pick up your toolbox, I guess. Andre, good work. Put the gun away. I believe this was your case. Grab the other one as well. Why not? Oh, other way around then. We have dirty cloth. Don't need that one. A gun. There we go. So we'll take care of the rest. No murder happened here. Exactly. Strip. No pressure alert. Their helmet is here and it's kind of messed up, so I don't think we need even more guns. And components. Extra food. Sure. Let's grab the space food. Hey. Why is Andre in the dark? Oh. Andre, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck back inside and quick. Well, I'm glad we have more crew members. Are you EVA suit? You are. Okay, you're slightly damaged. But your shit's working though, so that's good. Don't open the... Why do you keep on venting the entire ship, dude? Nice. Shipbreaker, Virginia Titan, US resident. I don't know, stripper. Maybe he's got nice shoes. His overall, he has... It's got alcohol and some water. So we'll grab those and we'll take his shoes. That's the way we roll here, yo. Or poster. Yeah, see, the alt button doesn't do anything here. Okay, so we got N2. Pins. I think I've seen a similar ship to this one before. Why do you keep on switching back? Reagan. What the fuck is your problem, you insane piece of crap? Okay, see, I wasn't paying attention to him. And he decided, like, you know what? We're gonna look at the roster here. Guess what, Andre? You are not allowed to disembark or open any single airlock. What you need to do is fix your shit. Jesus Christ. That guy scared me. Ooh. Oh, but it's broken. We can drag it like there we go. This is where they had the nuclear reactor. Looks like, yeah, pellet feeders, all kinds of stuff. Why do I keep on losing control over Reagan? So if I click Reagan or click too close to Reagan, or say it's just Andre having such a bad time. Auto task, and I would love you to just focus on fixing the EVA suit. See, you're almost done. Could it be here? Ooh, amplitude core liners. We want those. Okay, there's bins. So I keep on finding stuff. It's nice stuff, but it's not the stuff that I need. See, again. Why did at least I didn't interrupt his work this time. Probably this door. Uninstall that door, would you? Alright, he's now restoring his EVA suit. Good. Come on, dude, you can do this. It's a toilet. Most tragic. So, because here's a cooler. I'm a feeling that this was probably the place where the nav console has been. Conduit battery floor battery damaged. There's thrusters, there's floor pieces, there's all kinds of good. Again, lots of goodies here. Conduit thruster. Now looks like empty space on the other side here. And this ship, I think the nav is up north. Yeah, but it's. Oh, see, there's this wall. Trash, exposure. Yeah, because this is elongated this way around this one. Here are some thrusters. This is the engineering bay. See, there's just space here. Nothing here. This is where they had a reactor. The reactor is gone. Because I think I've seen a similar design previously. Bring those things with you. And yeah, see? Yeah, nav station is gone on this one as well. Cheat with F1. Hey. If I wanted to cheat in video games, I would be streaming them for everyone to witness my bad behavior. No, I'll earn my nav console. Auto task. Check it out. It is in tip-top condition. How about this one? Put your helmet on. Actually, nope, don't put your helmet on. We're done here. This was an interesting ship, but it did not have what I needed. Now you, my friend, need to visit this rack. Oh, and put this ablative coil iron there. Take off your helmet. Auto task away. Check out the roster. Disembark. Rules. And change. He's gonna restore his own EVA suit. A-okay. Yeah, I know. It's well, I mean, it's how it is, isn't it? You know, as soon as you need something, it's nowhere to be found. Undock. And we do a little reverse. There we go. Jumped into back in the map. I believe there was one. When it's done, okay, let's pause. What is this one? Passenger starter shuttle. It could be. Let's do one of these question marks, and then we'll head to check when it's done. Because what was Terminator marked as? That was a courier. So we'll do, yeah, that way. New target. Alright, let us see. Do a little rotation. Ooh, fix that. And up, there we go. Close enough. Let's go ahead. And relative velocity is above 100. There we go. ETA. Let's get that to below 15 minutes and we'll start fixing our relative cruise. Find that acceptable. Okay, bring that down. And perfect. Get up a little bit. Okay, we can do this. ETA is at 12 minutes. Let's speed up our adventures. Okay, when the range is again within, let's speed up even more. Okay, now we got decent speed. Good on fuel. We even have a bunch of N2 tanks helping us out. Now we got auto pause because Reagan Yang is being an ass. Fine. 2136. Okay, and first 5 or 8 hours after midnight. 8 hours of sleep. You get 5 hours of free time. No disembarking. Poor captain. It ain't easy. Okay, range is... I wish there was a button for like just quickly get back to real time. Like many games where you can speed up time, there's the like return to like normal time. Quick button. Okay, get that slowing down. Get this closer to 100. There we go. Okay, a little bit too much. Slow down too much. We're wasting fuel. Alright. Clear. Switch. Pause. Hail. Our target. Initiate uncontrolled docking sequence. And click on the docking game. There we go. Relative velocity is pretty high. Our relative cruise can be brought down like so. Oh, there we go. Bearing can be fixed like so. And let's bring down the relative velocity a little bit. Go backwards, thrust backwards. Hey, okay, we're doing good. ETA is increasing, so we're slowing down acceptably fast. Okay, cruise is low. Bearing could do with a little adjustment. There we go. We are approaching at decent speed. Bearing is acceptable. And it's time to clamp. No, yes, perhaps. Clamp. Done. Noise. The tripping punk. Well, let's hope it's not full of punk ass bitches who need to get shot in the face. Oh no. No, it's got nothing in it. That's what has a meaty lump in their throat. There's barely any ship here. The helmet on and put the gun back. Got 18 bullets. And Space himself was your nav console. Hey, talk to you. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Knopsor. It was most delightful, and I hope you have a wonderful adventure. Oh. Meat. So much meat. Okay, put the gun away. Put a machete. I don't wanna... I'm afraid of hitting that thing, though. But yeah, just bring these things onto the ship for now. So much unwelcome meat. Yeah, there was one more crate. I'm gonna grab that one as well. No nav consoles, very tragic. If I right click on the meat here, we have bash, melee, unarmed, quick, melee strike with crate, block, dodge, command, or to join fight. So, yeah, I don't wanna fight that lump of meat. That lump of meat scares me. As long as it's just there doing nothing, I'm okay. Push on the pump so we can use our airlock the way it's meant to be used. There's a bunch of atmosphere that I stole from K-Leg, the space station. Next time I visit that place, I should probably steal some more. That one there as well. Alright, time to take the helmet off and get back to flying the ship then. Okay, hail ship. Undock. Open clamps. Back on out. Check out the nav console. Where is the next target? I do believe it was this way. So when it's done. I don't know. 0.99, that seems acceptable. More thrust. Forward thrust. Too much unable to move. There we go. Good thing is I have that. The only chair I have and the other guy who likes hanging out it is one of those passenger seats with belts and stuff. Because whenever he's out and about on the ship and I do anything with high G, there's sort of like a warning, like, oh no, he's falling around and having a bad time. Okay, relative velocity, we'll get that closer to 200 so we can get to when it's done a little faster. There we go, above 160 then. So let's increase the time. That's, the speed at which time continues forward. And we shall see how things go. We'll be on for 5.5 hours. The clock is about 16:50. We are good to go still for a little bit. Now, I know these last few days I've been doing some extra long streams, closer to 10 hours or more. And trust me, I would like to... Looks messy and smells bad. Oh, tough tits, mate. But in space, no one cares about you being stinky. I would like to do another long stream, but I can't. There's things that must be done. Oh, look at that one. Switch to comms, hail ship, that is our target. Initiate uncontrolled docking sequence and switch over to docking minigame. Now our relative cruise can be brought down a little bit by going to left. There we go. Cruise. And as come on, a bit like this. Acceptable. Throttle up a little bit. Our bearing is acceptable, so I guess it's time for us to slow down. Now ETA is increasing, which means we are effective. We are efficiently slowing down. We are got our relative velocity down to 70 meters per second at acceptable speed. Bearing is within a degree. Clamps ready to be pushed as soon as the lamps turn green. There we go. When it's done, a medium ship. At least potentially. We shall find out what that means. Alright, it's not that. Okay. Okay, there's a non-zero chance that this is actually the ship where I picked up this guy from. Looks a bit like it. It is, in fact, the ship I picked him up from. But the good thing is, it has a heckin' nav console. Fantastic. This means we can actually get our other rust bucket, you know, flying. Once we find it. Yeah, there's nothing really here that I would should want. What's N2 alarm? I want that one though. Other than that, yeah, let's slow down the madness of time. Turn on the pump. With our suits, we can look at what the acceptable KPA is, and there we go. We have reached it. Now, where the frickety frack am I gonna put this thing? It seems to want a 4x4. Is such a thing achievable? Oh, there it is. Right here. Well then, Reagan, I got you something. Look at this. It's your own nav console. Why don't you get to work and fix it up for me, would you? I know you won't. It is relaxing time after all. Oh, we'll just look at that. Don't want to waste my stuff. The oxygens. Finally, we can start fixing up on that ship of mine. Which to come consoles as call up on our dude here. Oh no, open up the clamps. Do the nav console. Oh, someone here has made a hard turn. This makes me unhappy. I do not trust turns like that. Too hard, too fast. There we go. And forward head. Forward is go. Let's increase the frickin' thrusters. There we go. Okay, that went too far. Because I do believe I have killed my dude at least once with just G-forces from accelerating too fast. It was a bad time for many, not all. And so, let's see here. Let's see. Zoom on out. Zoom on out. Zoom on out. How far are you? Oh, you are at the outer rim. Nuclear Glamour. Range 4,176 kilometers. ETA never. Because our relative velocity is in the negative direction. So, whoop, nope, wrong fucking button. I was supposed to go sideways motion. Instead, I did a rotational. There you go. And, oh, go ahead. Let's try a bring down the relative cruise down to too many G-forces. Not to less than a meter per second. That is a-okay. Oh, now our relative velocity is going the correct direction. ETA a day. Okay. Good thing is Yeah, we can catch up with them quick. Well, quick. Not quick, but we can catch up. That's the important part. It'll take us more than 6 hours. The interesting thing is, I think I can do shenanigans with this steel detail, because it'll take us 6 hours for the ETA. Zoom on out. Click on the tipping punk. Bearing is heading straight for the fucker, aren't we? Alright. So let's do this. A little bit to the side. Now the tripping punk. Yeah, relative cruise is increasing. Our alarm is on. If we get past that one, we're good to go. And range clear. Fantastic, we are good to go. Range is... yeah, we passed within 3 kilometers, but that's about it. We are now A-okay. Nuclear Glamour is back on the menu, back on target. Now our bearing is 0.48, that is A-okay, but our cruise is a little high, so let's fix that little detail. I don't want to sail past the fucker. That would be bad. Thrust goes down. Let's see how exact there. 0. So bearing might not be perfect. We are headed straight. I mean straight out. It's estimating arrival within 6 hours. So I was thinking that is an entire shift. I could let my dude sleep those 6 hours. Yeah, that is what we'll do. Alright, for inventory, let's check out these backpacks. One of these should have some is like leisure suits, leisure stuff. Ooh, freshen up, would you? I know you would enjoy that. There we go. Hygiene has been fixed. Well, that one's empty. That one has junk. This one has other junk. This one, that kind of junk, and this one. Alright. I am going to, from the ground, grab these, put them here. Put my suit in there as well. So put on those, and within your hip pocket, that's what I thought, you have your shoes. There, now the fellow here is slightly more comfortable. And I order you to sleep. There we go. He is unconscious. Reagan is doing whatever the fuck Reagan wants to do. I will save the game because I don't trust it. I don't trust myself. Then we do the super fast forward. Double check. I think I need to pay right now. Nope, everything with A-okay. Super fast forward. 6 hours. Go. Effect 6 times. Using comfortably, non-sleep shift. 6 times working. Andre the Master, remember family. Thinking of past conversation and moments with Elias Burton. 3 time resting and dreaming of re-engineering the ship design. Skilled in spaceship engineering. Well, our fellow here is quite hungry right now. So he needs to get the heck up. Look inside his mysterious backpacks. And find the stuff he might need, including this more mystery meat, my friend. There you go, you know you love it. Pause. Player finances. Salary and mortgage. Pay them off. I don't understand where the pressure is like supposed to disappear and going. And everything has gone quite well. ETA is now at 33 minutes. But now, see, we have left the area. Lovely. Range is at 300 kilometers, and let's speed on up. And you know what? Let's boost a little with the VRL. Temperature is fine. No pain. Atmosphere is also a-okay. And speed up our relative velocity. Who knows? Who wants to wait 15 minutes? Alright, so once the range gets, I don't know, within 100 kilometers, 50 kilometers, that's when we start slowing down already. Because, well, we do not have quite as many thrusters as we would want. Our relative cruise is slightly off target, but that is a-okay. Acceptable bounds, and we have now gone within 100 kilometers. So, I think it's time to slow down. Get our VRL to around 200 meters per second. Getting there, getting there. There we go. ETA 5 minutes and counting. Ooh, let's look at that. Let's fix this one. We are going past it a little bit. So let's fix that with the right on target. Bearing is also fixed. We can increase our thrust power now. Let's get range closer to 10, so below 20. Bring that one down. Slow down. Slow down. 140. 30, 20, 120 meters per second, and range is still at over 10 kilometers. We are golden. No, not zero, but there we go. Let's get our relative cruise down, so we're heading straight at the bugger. That looks good. Range is almost at 5 kilometers. There we go. Clear. Switch. Hail ship. Initiate uncontrolled docking. Docking. Bearing is actually pretty close. Do quick little rotational fixes. There we go. Once ETA gets below 15 seconds, we can start slowing down some more. Get the VRL beneath below 100, which is what is required for docking. We are within 1 kilometer of range. At the velocity at 71.66 meters per second. ETA in 5 seconds. Which means, you know what? Time to clamp. Ah. Excellent. Here's a question though. We are clamped. Can I now do a little bit of a warning? Did docking clamp before engaging or just to prevent catastrophic damage to vessels? Okay, cool. So yeah, we could try that, but it would be a very, very bad idea apparently. Reagan Yang has taken over the bed once more. It's pretty much all he does. Sometimes he works when he feels like it's mostly he's just hanging out and complaining about the man. Doesn't always seem to realize is, you know, I am the man. I am his boss. So, oh, okay, take off the helmet, please. Where to put the helmet, friend? There we go. Oh, there we go. Now let us spend some time doing some restore actions on this bastard. It is actually no, it is functional, but it's not at its best. So we pause, we grab, we pick it all up, and we drag it over to our future vessel. We shall sell now. Battery, O2, and everything's A-okay. I'm gonna hold this thing over. We're gonna realize the mistake, what the heck I'm trying to do. Haul it right back on over. We're gonna put this thing in the hand, put this thing on the ground, put that thing there. Ooh, walls. Now, what was it for? For Ryoka FO1. Now, I'm gonna need you to uninstall this piece of wall here. Put your helmet away while you're at it. There we go. Run this way. Put this piece of junk there. Wall there, wall there, wall there. Okay, good. Because the point is, I need to uninstall this piece of wall, and I don't want things to you know, just vent into space. Are you telling me there's no floor here? Apparently, that is exactly what you're telling me. Thank God for those smart vents. The guy can sleep in peace. Come on, Andre, you can do this. Get in here. Use the control panel. Turn it on. Why would you? Okay. Do you have the floor on you? You do. Placeholder. Yeah. There you go, because what you need to do is take off that helmet. So in a relatively safe environment. And put on the helmet. Turn off the pump. And now. Install that thing. Oh, yes, silly goose. Good thing there's wall underneath there, but oh man, I had no idea there would be a... Well. That. Alright, install this wall. There. My door. Auto. Why does it look like everything here is also vented out? we need one of those N2 pumps into that space as well. Oh, it's completely empty. Alright, so many warnings, so many warnings. Because we got acceptable oxygen levels pretty much, but the general pressure is okay. Healthy enough to be acceptable, including with temperature. Temperature here is fine. Temperature here is sort of fine. That's not the best. I'm going to open this one. O2 is at acceptable. This place is A-okay. This oxygen bottle is doing A-okay. This nitrogen bottle is also doing acceptably. It's a little, you know, could do with some restoring. I just wanted another layer of safety between these spaces. That's all I wanted. Well, yes, that's kind of what I got. Now, what we need now is floors. So While my fellow here has himself a little bit of an adventure. Right, there we go. That's a lot of space. These are the FO1s. Excellent. As many FO1s as we can get our hands on. And then, actually, yeah. And then I'll need the dolly. Because I need somewhere I can put walls. I mean, yeah, just exactly walls. So there's floors here, including an antenna. That's good because we need antennas in order to, you know, remain. It was actually really high. We're gonna put that one there. Yes. Bunch of conduits. Put all the floors and things here. And let's see. The trash in there. The antenna there. I can put the antenna in my backpack. Alright then. Take it. Because we need to go down here and get a bunch of walls. Because the space out there also needs to become, you know, airtight. Yeah, they're all BO1s. Good. Not that it really matters other than, you know, as aesthetically, as far as I know. So do 5 more. 2, 3, 4. I believe there's some walls in here. Excellent. Excellent. So with this, we should have where on earth did I put those? I'm pretty sure I feel like one crate up with floors as well. Guess can't remember which one. Those are all locked. This one? Strange. Oh, maybe it's one of these. Nope. Oh well. This one has a bunch of walls and some stuff. I can put that in the other hand. Alright, we guess. Pressure alarms here and there. Look at this auto bench. I'm guessing it's closed. Open it up again, please. Go standing in the door then. Alright, that was properly open. Now got enough nitrogen here and here. So this base does absolutely need its own nitrogen pump and stuff. Our fellow has enough battery on him and his oxygen is acceptable. Within his toolkit he has many tools and they have acceptable levels of battery as well. So Andre, my man, I'm terribly sorry, but turbo reverse on. Now it's not much. Yeah. So increasing pressure goes easy enough. But it would be interesting if we could get something like the sensor. If all of the sensors are going off, then we have like a turbo thing that just goes like a quick push. Okay, let's see. Pressure is now in quote-unquote dangerous levels. Can we get it below 10 kilopascals? Apparently. There we go, that's probably slowing down. So we've got turbo, reverse, turn that off, and turn off the entire thing. Alright, head on up, mate. Got work to do. Now. And I'll look at installation orders. Hull, we got floor. Is it just any floor or just... Okay, I don't know what that is. So floor FO1. Oh, there we go, this one. Yeah, good, FO1. Conduit wall, but these are not floors underneath them. Well, that's gonna be problematic. So install H hull floor FO1. Oh, there we go. Close. Yeah. So let's make sure there's floors everywhere that even could need it, friend. Auto task and go here. Click on Alt Task. Check on roster, and Andre, guess what? You're not allowed to open the airlocks or disembarks. Now you're stuck here until you finish work. I'm just gonna like just give all the placeholders their floor tiles. Good old AI logic pathing there. Now, here's a question. Should I have a door this way or that way? Well, has to be that way. So, no worries there. Get orders. Uninstall. Leave everything except take away the walls on that stretch there, please. You have this door here, and it shall be installed here to become, well, the beginnings of an airlock. device off to uninstalling. And these are what, the Studio 5s, the Studio 55s. Studio 55 walls. Yeah, we need one of there. Install. There. Now we have the somewhat like logical conclusion of how these things go. Also, yeah. Gotta move that shit around. Repairing the wall, sure. I mean, yes, it needs to be done. Somewhat. Inventory space. Okay, now we got walls, we got floors. Pause, install, all. Floors for the F1. Now, door goes here. We don't want pumps, but they will probably figure them out on that side. But we do need floors from there. So, mark that as that. And if we do floors like that, we're gonna build here is gonna be so fucking cool. You know, eventually. When it's done and all that. Yeah, we're no longer doing salvage. We're working on our own vessel that we actually own. So yeah, our license is out, but that is okay. And we're also slowly but surely drifting further and further and further and further in deep into space. That's okay. Okay, we got O2. We got enough O2 for quite a while, I think. With our O2 stock here, and we have O2. We've had O2 bottles in here. I'm gonna survive in our suits. We have to. You're repairing and you're restoring. It looks like. Are you like saying you're out of floor tiles? Is that what you're saying? And it's a little bit kind of what it looks like to me, yo. Oh well. Let's put a good check out this stuff then. So I can do this. Install this wall. I mean door. There we go. Oh, do that then, mate. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I can put this thing there. What do you mean cannot reach that location? Cancel that task. Install the battery, please. Now here's a question. Do we have any conduits on us? Because usually, well, we do. Excellent. There we go. See, good. We've technically got power. And this shit can even be straight up repaired, apparently. Scrap that. Was it here? Was it here? Was it here? There we go. Oh, and install. Okay, let's do just... Maybe this will be easier to just go through here. Auto task. Why are you restoring conduits and floors? Why are you not building the fucking conduit, mate? Stores light. Alright, let's slow it all down. Let's have another look see here. So we open the inventory and we open this bag. And it's the middle slightly damaged bag. Like, all right. Install this one there. There we go. Double check with money. Yeah, we're good. Now there's power. And this thing has charged for 86 days. Good. Good. Check out roster. Yeah, pause. Install pause. Now we could fit this here. There's that door and everything. Yeah, what's on right? You're allowed to disembark and open airlocks. Auto task. Okay, the walls won't help us. That's the floor. Oh, it's off. Why is... I guess sometimes these things can really freak you out. I want to build this thing. I think I'm gonna have to just build this space here first. Okay, Andre. Andre, come on, you can do this. What does it look like you're getting it from this rack, mate? What's our walls? Got FO4s. These are FO1s. FO5. Okay. There we go. Crap. Oh, the task. You do what you gotta do, friend. Install what you can. All of this is already floored. That'd be a giant win. Then I could do walls all the way around. Also the Ryoka BO1. Yeah. There we go. No, if you're energized from extended sleep, this feeling may last an hour or two. Ah. Thing is, as long as we got walls around here. Okay, grab onto that one. Move here. Trash. No. Grab the trash. Put the trash there. I don't know why you can't jettison it, but you know. It's not my place to question. I got some. Those are good condition walls. Those are gonna stay here on this ship. Got some BO1 walls. We have a heater. We have a intake regulator. We have a thingamabob. sworn I grabbed a thruster from somewhere. And to canister with how much 50%, that is more than enough. Yeah. And over the fact I uninstalled a thruster. Where did that thruster end up? That I cannot say. Well, like I said, I'll have to steal one from here if nothing else. Now, that looks like one. Thruster assembly. There be on one wall. And push the dolly there in the middle of the room. Excelente. And installation. Oh. Door beyond one. It is. Here we go. Oh, I'm pretty sure I asked you to auto task, but that was my mistake. I'm really sorry about that. Grab steel, he can grab up this trash. Okay, can jettison, good. Alright, yep, there we go. Grab this. Aluminum and electronic scrap. Go pulse, grab this straight up trash, and jettison. Orders. Oh, task. Install hull pieces, door, floor, wall. E. Oh, one. There you go. I can remember to leave at least one opening for a little while until we get all these things installed as often intended for. Scrap aluminum goes in there. Not sure where that scrap aluminum kept opening from. Now, the inventory here. Oh, and grab this wall. Install right there. There we go. And we install our power connection. I'll do a task away, friend. Technically, I did not need to make this airtight. I see. I'm guessing this is one of those dangers of being too deep into space. That's the first one for me. Okay. Stop there. Okay, so we need to install the regulator. Put it there. Regulator needs to be repaired. Good thing I have everything I need on me and with me. Inventory. There is a thruster. This thing on the ground there for now. Install that one. Nav station. Install right there. Now, true repairs if you could. So, now, if I understand correctly, we now have intake. We have everything we need. Antenna faults. Yeah. So. I'm committing a crime. This one does. We shall change control. RCS 9. Oh, right, of course. This one was done. Ooh, we have the antenna here. Nice. Is this the one? Ah. Uninstall that piece of conduit. Install the piece of conduit. Alright, cool. Alright. Change over to Mr. Yang here. Yeah, so Mr. Yang, you're gonna get the honor to fly on this spaceship. Balls. I'm just slow the fuck down, mate. Flotilla? Sure. Match speed with flotilla, please. Important thing is, can we at least make sure we're not flying away? There we go. And there. Slowly but surely, we're making our way towards the flotilla. Battery 64, oxygen O2. That is A-okay. Pause, we zoom out. Aim towards, I started the bandwagon. And pause. Yeah, that's our... Why is our... Connector, non-reactor, RCS thruster, 0 of 1. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Orders. Now cancel whatever the fuck you were doing on those parts. Pair. Should have maybe done this before we dumped ourselves off into space. We should have enough battery power for this. Door. At least our big ship should be able to get here relatively easily. You know, worst case scenario. It's most importantly, I just need to get this place. I restore this thing too, apparently. I don't want it to. There's a chance, I guess, he not. Well, the systems won't work properly. Many minutes are passing, and we continue flying off deeper and deeper into God knows where. Pause. There we go. Our CS is maxed out. Finally, our relative velocity is going down. The flotation thing, the problem isn't itself the problem. There we go. Relative velocity. Nice. Range is 367. Excellent. Nice tight turn. It is surprisingly nimble, I guess. But you know, it is. It doesn't really have much of a ship. So one RCS machine seems to be more than enough. An ETA, 59 minutes. There we go. Speed up a little bit. Let's bring down the throttle. We can perform far gentler cruise control fix. And there. ETA is 51 minutes. Excellent. And we'll just double check we aren't. Oh. I think one of our backpacks straight up contained an antenna. Which one? It's not that one. This one is the one. Install. So he's there and he's auto-tasking stuff. This person is doing what the heck they feel like it. You know, the auto vent, you should open it. Thank you. Yes, yes. ETA 2 days. Okay, good. That's pretty much all I wanted to know. There, now you can do whatever the heck you want. There we go, friend home. Did we hit by another meteorite? Thumbs damaged. What just happened? I think he's gonna die now. We were doing so well. Ebulism. Swelling body and their saliva is bubbling. Okay, Reagan, I'm gonna need you to get your shit together and do what you're asked for once. You've got a beautiful ship. Got everything we need. So. Come on. Days at 27 minutes. That's not good enough, mate. We're doing it 400 meters per second. Range 300 kilometers away. Get for fucking around, mate. Right, 10 minutes. Can you get in? Why are you, okay, so you were not moving. If I wasn't looking at you. Guess I should have been. Andre Damaster has turned into a girl. I don't know how that happened, but let's not question it. What you need to do is get inside your ship. This space. Unable to comply. Use the nav station. Why are you using the fucking socials app? You're like, I'm just fucking around with this. ETAs in 9 minutes 40 seconds. Andre the Master is sleeping. Oh no. Starting to realize the value of stuff like can't do anything with it. Those oxygen candles now. Alright, got 18 skills, mate. If you can fix that helmet without dying, then you're good to go. You're almost there. Almost there, friend. Almost there. Pressure is increasing again. It's cold, but it's Not impossible. Yeah, you're no longer allowed outside the ship, mate. Tell you that much. You can do repairs. Okay, the O2 is increasing. The pressure is increasing. I'm not sure how we survived that. We turned her into a girl for a little bit, but that is fine. As things are. Yeah, pressure is no longer dangerous. Safe for human atmo. Fantastic. Now, can we stop ourselves from crashing into the ship? That's the next question. Okay, dude. I don't know what the fuck is your problem, other than everything, apparently. Stop fucking around with your social media, mate. Range at 200 kilometers. We are ETA in 8 minutes. In fact, let's try to reach full stop in with regards to nuclear glamour. Or more. There we go. Fuel's going down. That is A-okay. We got extra bottles. The velocity is acceptable. There, you do whatever the fuck you want, mate. You are getting repairs done. Temperature and pressure. No, I mean oxygen pressure now acceptable within the suit once more. And you say, okay, now the question is, too exhausted. Okay. Within your backpack, I do believe, you should still have. Dude, could you just... Issue, we didn't install too many conduits, so uninstall that one, please. Grab it. Sick. You are the electrical engineer. Oh, thank God, he can install it from here as well. Good. In which case, okay, we uninstall and just rotate this thing. Could also have worked. But, yeah. The salvage tug, apparently, even though it is pretty massive, the machine I made. Grab the velocity. No, we're heading away from it. Now we're heading towards. Or Andre. He'll most definitely be needing a break after this one. Yes, he will. ETA 33 minutes. If we speed up our VREL even further, let's throttle up. Get that ETA. Much closer. The master sleeping. Thank God I can cheat. Make that happen. Force him to wake the fuck up. Okay. Turns out, not a good idea. Use the device, yes. Zoom in. He's kind of fucked up, keeps on falling asleep. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's coming in too fucking hot, mate. Okay, 12 minutes, that's good. Okay, 100 meters per second, that is acceptable. Now, you know, I don't know, autotask, do what the fuck you need to. Now, we can do this thing correctly. You can stop fucking around with your social media. Nuclear glamour. We do a controlled docking over on from this end. There we go. ETA is now at 8 minutes. ETA is 5. Range is within 50 kilometers. Range within 20. Zoom on in. Yeah, V-rails. Okay, that is good. Bring down thruster power. Okay, let's see about this cruise of ours. Okay, we are now within 1 meter per second. Okay, excellent. Bearing is acceptable. ETA with at 50 seconds. We are about to hit the 5 kilometer mark. Oh, didn't even get a warning for that one. Now that's kind of freaky. Zoom on out, zoom on out, zoom on out, zoom on out, zoom on out. Okay, zoom on all the way the fuck out. So how are we moving in relation to, say, this one? We have an ETA of 12 hours. Okay, so if we connect, then 12 hours will be where we need to be. Hail ship our target, request docking clearance. Oh, right. Dude, stop with the fucking social media. That guy has a serious problem. Can't believe I hired him off and I found him stranded in space and he's all like, you know what? Okay, we're way too close. Hail ship. Dude. ETAs in 20 seconds. Let's get out of here. Okay. Match speed. Excellent. So. Target unresponsive. Initiate force docking procedure. Thank you very much. Be advised, nuclear. We're going to be initiating maneuvers for force dock. Okay, motherfucker's awake. Okay. 100 messages. Main menu. Hail ship. Verified contact report. Good. How exactly? Docking clearance granted. Cool. Do I dock my ships together? Oh. Come on, you can do this. It's only 30 seconds. Times. Roster. Andre. 700 hours. Ten hours of sleep scheduled for you, my friend. Also, do that. Yeah, put on your helmet, by the way. What the fucking fuck is wrong with you, you stupid piece of shit? 7:30. Guess what? You only work now. You get nothing but like insane amounts of sleep, like ridiculous amounts of sleep. Andre is literally fucking dying here. Andre, you need to get the fuck out. There you go. Okay, now, Andre. Suit, everything on the ground, in the bed, sleep. That's what you're doing. You used as waste of space. You go here. Multitask. Start by just repairing the wall. So I got 12 hours until I hit that space. Repairing your shit, that is okay. I'll allow it. And live in refreshed and energized from rare extended sleep. This finish should last a few hours. He is unconscious, drowsy, fatigue, perfect cough, all choosing coughing because, well, good thing is he's a bit masochistic, so all that pain probably just helped him feel better. There we go. Wearing the EVA helmet. Fair enough. I'll allow it. Seems like an important thing to do. So, by this time, we'll be there. Stats of the individual. Oh. That's nice. It's like, well, I haven't really seen anyone go to the toilet and their toilet needs are increasing, and I do have the fancy toilets. Turns out it was because of that. See, you're riding home, and that guy like really busy with the socials. 16 hours of power on that thing, which is okay. Where's it doing? I can tell you, it ain't that. Well, we're having a bit of a spot of trouble, as we can see. So, we got the thing. We're now getting it back to, we know where it needs to go, sort of. Auto task. Would you please repair things? But we are not out of the woods. Not by a long shot. What we can do now is, well, try to get this fixed, and we have been doing the next 12 hours. Hopefully, our captain will start feeling better. In the meantime, yeah, we're gonna have to keep working on this little problem of ours. At least it has a thruster now. It has a nav control. Yeah, as much of what we need. Very much so. As such, I think it's time to raid out. It has been a fun adventure. I have been very, very, very stressed. Very excited. And had a good time with y'all. Hope you had a good time as well. And let us click and see who else is on right now and what they're doing. And it looks like well, okay, people are playing various things, but one thing that I didn't notice that is being played right now is something I don't understand. It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. I'm like, what the it sounds confusing. And the good part is the one playing it is the Smith Show, so I know it'll be a good stream. Now, dating simulator will be featuring Colonel Sanders and apparently some kind of dog. And that sounds like entertainment. So, thank you all for hanging out. It has been super fun. Hope you all had a good ride, and hopefully I'll see you around next time. So next time will be on Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll be doing manual labor for my parents instead. On Saturday, I'll be spending some lovely family time with the missus. And on Sunday, well, it's time for another tri-jam. So, until then, thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you then. Ta-ta. And goodbye to you.